Hello everybody, welcome to Aegis Esports ACL for the last time, or well, not really, you're gonna hear it throughout the entirety of this of the stream today, but for the final time today. Ace, what does it stand for?
Aegis Champions League.
Why are you reading it left to right, or right to left?
No, the camera is mirrored. Come on, Hersh, that's basic knowledge.
No, I saw you go to the far right of the page and literally trace it
like this.
The spiral is the left part of the page. We read from left to right, Ace. This isn't a manga.
Yeah, but my thing is like flipped to the side, you know? I don't understand what you're saying. Did I get it right? Did I get it right, Hersh?
I'm Hersh. I'm Hersh. I'm joined by my good friend Ace. Ace, how are we doing tonight?
We're doing great. I mean, some minor technical issues, but I was humming the whole song of "It's the Final Countdown"
Copyright
by Europe in the background. So wait, are we gonna get hit by some?
No, don't sing it, and we're good.
Yeah.
Don't get no. Stop. Stop. Okay. So we're in finals, Ace.
Hell yeah! It's finals. It's for all the marbles, as the kids would say. You know, all the marbles.
Some may say it's finally finals.
You know, it's finals, but it looks kind of similar.
Yeah.
Why does it look like similar? What's happening here?
Well, let me tell you. If you came by in season 1, you watched the entirety of season 1, you'll look back at it. This is the exact same match finals from season 1. Same exact team, both are the exact same teams. There's no difference. Actually, I lie. Brooks was not a part of the team before, but Brooks is a part of the team now. So that's the only real difference between the two right now. But we have a run back on our hands, Ace. We have season 1 champions Azir's Ascended taking on season 1 second place Lee Sin Dragons. So
I mean, yeah, it's a run back. They did it once. We're here to see them again.
I'm honestly kind of excited to see how this is going to turn out, whether or not Azir's Ascended is going to take the crown for the second time, get the two-peat.
Do remember to put on the live games, not the ones from last season, you know?
Ace, come on, man. Come on, I was gonna put I was gonna put the VOD up of last season so we can just go. We can just chill. Exactly. Right. But now you just ruined it. Thanks a lot, Ace.
I guess we have to do it in live now, guys.
Yeah, we have to do it live now, Ace. This is all your fault. Can't believe you've done this, man. I cannot believe you've done this.
It was not in my notes. It was not even, it's not my fault.
It's in the script.
It's not. I didn't have it in my notes.
It's in the script, Ace. You were supposed to read the script. It's literally right in your hands.
But this is the like translated version. Maybe something got stuck in the translation.
What do you mean? You speak and read English.
Debatable, but okay.
Alrighty, enough rambling. Let's get right on into the decks for tonight, Ace. First up, we have Sleepy Panda versus Y Rebellion. We have both teams' anchors going up or going first right now.
Hell yeah! First players carry a lot of weight with them, right? They get to start the finals on a good note or a bad note, and sometimes that's all that matters. If you start good, you know, then you basically done your job. With one win under the belt, it's a lot of weight out of your shoulders. Well, that's actually pretty good analogy. Look at that.
Yeah, there you go.
So yeah, the first players gotta be feeling some kind of pressure, because if they're not, they're probably machines. They can do captcha codes and stuff like that. So.
Are you making fun of me because I had to do a captcha trying to log into LoR?
No, I'm not doing fun of you because then the people wouldn't know how chat know the reference. I was just
trying to throw inside jokes now. But enough of that. Going straight into the decks, we have up first Sleepy Panda, Akshan, Lee Sin.
Yeah.
Well, go take us through this deck, Ace.
Well, when I see this. First thing that comes to my mind is it's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. This deck, it's kind of annoying. It has Ionia and Shurima. That's possibly you could get so many denies in this region. Now, Sleepy Panda went for just a few denies, but denies not the main core of the deck. The main core here are Akshan, Lee Sin, and what they can do. What they can do is pop off out of nowhere and just win games out of a turn or two from behind, from ahead, from anywhere. You cannot write off this deck at any point in the game. You have the Akshan package with Forsaken Bakai, Armored Exposition, Veteran Vagabond, just getting those, early units in, maybe some procs for your action landmark. From Lee Sin's package, we got Eye of the Dragon there. Some survivability. We also have all the good buff spells from the 2 region: Shapestone, Voodoo Style, Sonic Wave, Absolver, Twin Disciplines. Just buffs galore. That combined with Swinging Glaive, which can create even more buffs, is just once you put a good champion on the board, you can just make him huge, make him strong, and end the game from there. And on top of those insane buff spells, we also have the control, well, not control, but more of defensive protection spells with Memory's Cloak, Deny, some Unworthy Soul, some interaction there. Sonic Wave can also be used for interaction, but overall, one of the most combo-ish combo decks we have in the meta right now.
Yes, I wholeheartedly agree with you, Ace. And my question for you, Ace.
Yeah, okay.
Is it value?
It's somewhat value. I would say it's on a scale of 1 to 10, it's about 6 of value. It's on the value spectrum. It would pass for value.
Okay. All right. That answers everything I have about this deck. Moving on to the second deck, we have a Demacia Shadow Isles deck, and what do we got here? We have a Kindred Morgana deck. What is going on here, Ace? We have Undying, we have Spirit Leech, we have Necrotic Arachnoid. What is we even have Masked Mother.
Yeah, all of those cards are there for the Undying, Hirsch, and Sleepy Pond ain't playing Undying, so they brought Undying. Now, I look at this deck, and again, Hirsch reminds me of one word, and that word is annoying. Like, look at this. You have Kindred Morgana, the 2 champions that once are on the board, they just do so much. Kindred with making all of your unit removal even better, just gets the mark going and just controls the board. Morgana gets down, curses you, literally makes your unit unable to move, and other than that, you just have everything to play around this Undying. You have Wings of Wave, Masked Mother, Spirit Leech, all of the good stuff you mentioned. You have Glimpses, Hate Spike. The Undying can get so much value in this list. And, just some normal control stuff there with Grasp, Wild Feast, Vengeance, Ruination. But, yeah, this deck, if it can get champions on the board, it's kind of the same with the Action Lee. If it can get the champions on the board and they stick for a few turns, the game ends. Also, let's not forget the Darkening Halberd. Tarosh can always come down and just win games out of nowhere.
Yes. Tarosh is completely a game ender for everybody. Moving on to the third and final deck of the night, we got a little bit of a spicy deck here on our hands, Ace. We have Zoe Master Yi Yuumi. What is going on in this deck? You're the guy that specializes in wild decks, so I'm not even going to touch this one. I'm going to let you have at it, Ace.
Well, see, Hirsch, the last 2 decks reminded me of annoying, but this deck is even more annoying if you ask me. You got Zoe, Master Yi, and Yuumi. Now, the champions, are there. They aren't really the biggest part of the deck. Now, yeah, Zoe, insane if you can get her on turn 1 with all this 1-off, 2-offs in the deck. She can level fast. But if you look at that 5-mana unit right there, Mihira, Aspect of Justice. If she can come down and stick for a turn 2-3, that's so much value. And the whole deck is kind of made around those 2 pieces of the deck. Either Zoe level up or just slam a Mihira. You don't even have to have a board because Mihira also buffs the hand. So the whole deck is kind of centered against those 2 win cons, with Master Yi there, just to get some value with the spells. But other than that, you got 2 of pretty much 2 on 1-offs all around. You got Vastan Disciples, Cosmic Younglings, just to get some early survivability. Mr. Root, drawing, Portal Pioneer there for the all the different kinds of what they call Explorer spells, Solari Priestess, some invokes, and Heart of the Tree as well. Very decent card. If you can get the whole story through, you can get a huge card, but reduced in cost, which can also be a win con. And other than that, the usual stall, control-y type of cards that both regions can bring. You got some Hush from Trigonian Tailstones, you got some Dark Binding, some Con Bombs, Celestial Wonder, Sunburst, Unworthy Soul, but all of those cards, as we said, a one-off, a two-off. So what we're really trying to do is go for that Zoe level up, or if that fails, just all in on that Mihira. And honestly, this is also kind of annoying to deal with. Like, look at all of the things you have to play around. I'm feeling like this lineup that Sleepy Panda brought kind of has that similar, taste to it, similar spice to it, and that's just annoying.
Yes. So moving on to the other side of the matchup, we have Y Rebellion bringing Nora Sejuani. Now, you know what the first thing that pops in my head when I look at this deck is?
Let me guess. Minimorph.
No, the first thing that pops in my head when I look at this deck is annoying.
You know what? Fair point. Like, when we look at this, all of the early drops that Y Rebellion can bring is just so much. You got Nora that can create portals, but other than that, you still have like Omen Husk, Concologist, Junk Construct, Skip, like even Skyly Parnier and Teammaker. They just come down early in the game and just get so much stuff done. And, all of those stuff can damage the Nexus most of the times, right? Yeah. You're going to get wide. Yeah. And we can capitalize on that with the Sejuani. Now, I don't expect to see a level Sejuani get a lot of value here, because how are we proccing the Plunder once she levels, right? We have to be swinging. But Sejuani is a good unit as a unit, for 6 mana you get to give a unit vulnerable as well as Frostbite, so it's a decent attack stopper, decent attacker as well. And combine that with Spirits Unleashed, buffing all of your early units. You also have some Portal Paloozas for more units. Battle Tailstones and Three Sisters, just, for that little bit of flexibility, and just on top of that, Buried in Ice. With Buried in Ice, you can really capitalize. Buried in Ice, and of course, combined with It That's There, so you can really capitalize on your big boards. Because it's not like Ruination, right? Ruination just resets the whole board, but Buried in Ice is one-sided. And you don't even have to combine it with It That's There. That's why we see 3 Buried in Ice and only 2 It That's There. You can really just make use of your huge board that you're going to have, and just Buried in Ice the opponent's board, and then you just have that full swing. Which, sometimes it's just a little critters that's going to hit for 2-3 damage, but those 2-3 damage can stack up pretty nicely.
What kind of catches my eye here is, like, whenever you see Nora Sejuani, there's one key card that's actually missing from this deck. Do you know what that key card is, Ace?
Timelines.
No, you're missing Feel.
Damn.
You're missing Feel the Rush. Why?
Man, Feel the Rush. I mean, you're missing the Treasure Trash, but it's not. It's not in the rotation. So. That's what we're missing.
I wonder how much of a difference not running Feel the Rush is going to make into this deck. I'm actually kind of curious to see if this deck is still going to perform well.
I mean, Portal Scholar is there too, buffs your units. Spirits Unleashed, you can really use this huge wide boards that we can use. So
yes.
I feel like there's definitely something here.
Yes. And moving on to the second deck of Y Rebellion, this does not tell me annoying. You know what this tells me, Ace?
Cheating.
You're right.
Hell yeah.
Drawing is cheating.
Drawing is cheating, and I'll die on this hill. Now, I can, maybe turn my gaze on the other side, maybe not look at this much as a cheating when it's an aggressive list. I can tolerate a little bit of cheating when it's aggro, Now, with 3 Master Lookout, 3 Bull Shark, it does feel like a little bit on the aggressive side. Also no temples, no stuff like that. So maybe I can, turn my eyes a little bit to the side and just let this deck pass as well. Because with Nyla Janna Nyla, we've seen a lot of variation. You can run... I mean, the core is always the same, but you can always run different kind of versions, right? You can go more control, you can go more value, you can go more aggressive. This is kind of like maybe a mix, because you also have those control tools, a little more slower control tools and gotchas, and Wiseman Haleman is there for value, but it also brings a lot of aggro. It's only 2 master lookouts. I didn't even see that. I'm not gonna let this pass. This is cheating. I changed my mind in the middle of my sentence. This is cheating. So we only have 2 master lookouts, so it's not even that aggressive, so I don't even like it. 3 Pull Shark. Pull Shark, I actually love the card. Pull Shark is a great card. So Pull Shark combined with Miriam and Windborn can just explode out of nowhere. It could be like turn 2, turn 3, and you're like chilling. They're playing, a draw deck. You have time, but no. If they hit Pull Shark, Miriam, Windborner combos there, it can pop off. And now, what I'm maybe excited to see is Soaring Cartographer. I remember like 5 weeks ago, it was in people's lists in Aegis, but we never actually saw it in play.
I don't think we've ever seen it in play yet either.
Yeah, but it's always there, and we were like discussing extensively how it works. We weren't even sure, but I'm excited to see it. But other than that, we've seen what Nyla Jana can do, and White Rebellion is just trying to do that. Do some cheating, win the game.
Yeah. And moving on to the third and final deck of the night for White Rebellion, we have Victor Lee Sin. Now there's
Lee.
Now I will say there is one word that pops into my mind when I look at this deck, Ace. Do you know what that word is?
Actually, it could be value, right? It might not be annoying.
It's value.
No, it's annoying. It's annoying. It's annoying.
Not all these student decks are annoying, but we do. Me personally, I hate Ionia. Me as an aggro player, I hate seeing this deck on ladder. I hate seeing this deck everywhere, because there's one card in this deck that you don't want to see ever, Ace, on an aggro matchup. And what card is that? Eye of the Dragon. You know why you don't want to see Eye of the Dragon, Ace? Because healing is cheating. Yes, drawing is not cheating, Ace. I've been lying to you this entire time. Healing is cheating.
Man, when you said what pops in your mind, I was like, wait, Eye of the Dragon, that means you're like close to the dragon, you get to see it in face to face, so you might be in danger. But no, you're just talking about healing, man. My mind went in different ways than yours. You were like, Eye of the Dragon, healing. I was like, Eye of the Dragon, face to face to the dragon, you're too close to the dragon, fire breathing, you're dead. But no, actually, I think your description is better, because Eye of the Dragon is here for some healing. We combined all of the cheap spells that we can activate flow, get 2 spells. By cheap spells, I mean what Victor and Ballistic Bot can create. The Victor spells, the Ballistic Bot with that 1 mana, just deal 1 to the Nexus. Also with some Piltovan Tellstones, Mystic Shot, Twin Disciples, everything here and there. Eye of the Dragon can definitely slow down those aggro decks. But if you're not facing aggro decks, what we are really looking for is the value parts of the deck. Augment Cockling, very good for aggro, for a value. Deep Med just draws you card, good for aggro. Soaring Cartographer gets a cameo in this list as well. So White Rebellion definitely putting all of their money on this one bet. Well, I don't know if it's all of the money on the one bet, but definitely likes what this card can do and brought it in both decks. So I'm excited to see it, and I think we're definitely going to see it. But yeah, other than that, that's pretty much it. Victor with Lee Sin, not with Akshan, is much more fun to see and look at.
So one thing I do want to point out that you don't normally see in a Victor Lee Sin list, well, I mean, you sometimes do, but we haven't seen it at all really this season. I want to point out the 2 copies of Vestian Disciple. So getting that extra drawing, getting that extra cheating spell, getting that extra drawing out there just to get another cheap flow spell out there and to keep cycling this deck for more tools for us to kind of keep this engine alive. But moving on back to the caster desk, Ace. Before we go into the matchup, it is that time once again, Ace. Predictions. Let us quickly go through this real quick so we can get these games going on. I know these people are itching to go. So we have me and Red going for the season 1 run back, with Azir's Ascended getting the 2-peat. And then you in the community think that Lee Sin's Dragons are going to be able to pull it off and pull off the upset to beat Azir's Ascended to get their first championship under their belt.
See, Hirsch, I did my math. I went out, checked out the stats on Azir's Ascended throughout all the whole season. They had 2 losses in group stages and 1 loss last week when they won 3-1. So that's 3 losses they have the whole season, which means they can lose 3 games, right? And that's all they need, exactly 3. So it can happen. I believe in it. 3, we can get to 3. It's like 1, 2, 3, right? So I believe in it. And also, nobody wants to see back-to-back, man. Come on, give us something new. Give the people what they want to see. New champions.
All right, moving on in to the matchup screen where we can see all 6 decks, all at once. What are we thinking for Ban's Ace? Go.
Well, I'm feeling this Morgana Kindred deck is gonna get off the table. Actually, wait, but there is so much Ionia here that you can just not ban all of the Ionia. Damn. Alright, so what I'm thinking here is Victor Lee Sin from Riot Rebellion is gonna get banned because it's the only Ionia deck, right? And on the other side, Riot Rebellion will also ban the Lee Sin deck. Because nobody wants to look at Lee Sin. I mean, his abs are pretty good, not gonna lie, but the gameplay wise, Lee Sin off the table for both teams. For both players.
Wow, I'm actually really impressed, Ace. You actually
I don't believe it until I see it. I feel like you're just baiting me.
No, you actually got it. You actually got it. I'm so proud of you.
Hell yeah. I've been practicing. My notes don't lie. Actually, they lie sometimes.
I need to see like video or picture evidence of your notes. I think you're not actually taking notes, and you're just
you're gonna see like
you're cheating.
11. No. That's it. You're gonna be looking at 11 different stickman figures if I show you my
11
notes.
different stickman figures. I want to see.
I like drawing stickmans.
I want to see my stickman.
It's definitely not because that's the only thing I can draw.
I want to see
stickmans. They're very easy to draw.
I can
draw you as a stickman.
Do it. I would love to. I would love to see our stickmen portraits after this. So, moving on into the mulligan phase, we have Zoe. Zoe Yumi versus Nyla Janna. I'm actually kind of interested in seeing how this deck's gonna work out.
Well, we got the Zoe. The Zoe's on the board, right? We did say that Zoe, some of the win con is Zoe just seeing those 10 cards getting played and just, get that win con going. On the other side, Master Lookout, a Windborn Mariner, decent, but not, doesn't... Okay, we see Pool Shark. Okay, Pool Shark plus Master Lookout. If we can get a Miriam as well, it's going to be super good. We don't see a Miriam. Let's see if White Rebellion goes for... Yeah, Master Lookout. Zoe gets a swing in. Very important. So Zoe swinging in, getting the Constellation. The Bull Shark. Ooh, gotcha right there. We do have protection for the gotcha with the Twin Disciples, but let's see why Rebellion just decides to shoot it. Okay, gotcha, dealing 3. We can protect it. Hell yeah, we go for the protection. Okay, Zoe already 1 card has seen stroke. Right?
One card has been seen.
Yeah, but she striked the Nexus once. There we go. So we decide not to play the Constellation, but keep up mana. Sadly, we didn't have anything to keep up mana for. But White Rebellion draws the second gotcha, and that definitely got Zoe. Second gotcha got Zoe.
Yes.
And the Bull Shark, also the Bull Shark. Ruby-Eyed Conjurer gives a card in our hand, Spell Shield Overwhelm. I do presume Sleepy Panda went for Spell Shield here.
Yeah, you go for Spell Shield on the Zoe.
No. I would love to see a 1-1 Overwhelm Zoe here.
You want to see a 1-1 Overwhelm Zoe?
Hell yeah. It's just imagine the value that they can get.
So that's value now?
Which, I mean, it has 2 attacking keywords. Elusive and Overwhelm.
So why Rebellion? Why Rebellion taking his time deciding what he was going to do? I assume we're just going to marry him this Aftershock back into the deck, or either play this Janna against this on the Elefante and the Aftershock too.
Elefante. Yeah, the Janna comes down, gets those draws going. On the other side, I presume we're gonna see the second Zoe. And now we have some deny backup. Okay, we go Youngling there. But I assume we're going to see the Zoe. We didn't see the Youngling get played, so Zoe -1 card there. Unless we just play the second Cosmic Youngling as well, I guess. That works too. Oh, third Zoe as well.
Third Zoe, oh man.
Wow. Oh, that's Cartographer in hand. Why Rebellion has a Cartographer in hand right now, and maybe we'll see it in action. This is huge. Well, let's see.
Going straight for the Zoe open just to get another invoke going off. But honestly, dude, seeing two Cosmic Younglings in hand is honestly going to be extremely backbreaking for Y Rebellion. One is manageable, but two against an aggro deck is like really difficult to work around.
Yeah, I mean, Nyla Zoe is not your. I mean, Nyla Janna is not your typical aggro deck, so it doesn't run out of steam that fast. So maybe it can, go the distance with like leveled Janna, leveled Nyla, and then fight basically with full power against full power. But it's definitely going to need some more draws than this. Because with the Doggo, I feel like Sleepy Panda is definitely... Oh, Cartographer! Okay, we updrafted one. To draw something that cost more than 3...
It's just going to be extremely difficult just because we haven't found our Nyla yet. Like, we need to start getting some slipstreams into this deck just so we can be able to accelerate this game as fast as possible, but...
Okay, Aftershock just to pop the spell shield. We can jam a Yuumi on the Zoe here to make sure it's well protected, but it will get hit by this Howling Gale.
Yes.
Howling Gale, this one, right? Yes. Howling Gale, and we already played like 2 cards, right? So it's already to 4 damage, so it's definitely huge. 4? Yeah, 4. There we go. But guess what, Harsh? You kill one Zoe, we just play another Zoe. You kill the second Zoe, just gonna play the third Zoe.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, I'm gonna play a third Zoe on you.
I've never heard that.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Going like that, but yeah, sure. We can spin it.
It's a thing. It's a thing. It's a real thing. I promise. Don't fact check me, but it's real.
Shame on you. Fool me twice, I'll just play my third Zoe. Yeah. Sure.
I swear.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't know, right? It's different culture idea. I believe you. Whatever you say goes.
Miriam
what isn't going? This is Miriam. Oh, I have the phone.
This IL could actually come in handy right now, just to try to. We still need to find this like Nyla.
Oh, Trickster or just another messenger, or maybe Moonglow to give spell shield to our third Zoe.
And that's what we're going for.
So Moonglow also deny backup. The damage that we take doesn't really matter that much right now. We can block some. We can also... Oh! One of the... Stella Unicorn? What's the correct name on that?
Cosmic Youngling.
Okay, sure. One of the Cosmic Younglings, it's like Stellacorn or something. I swear to God, it's Stellacorn.
It is. It's a young version of Stellacorn.
Yeah, there we go. So one of the Stellacorns do not get to become Stellacorn, I guess. So... Yeah. So now we can play another Cosmic Youngling, or could just jam this Yuumi. Okay, now imagine if it had Overwhelm as well.
1/1 Overwhelm.
Yeah, but now it's a 4/5 spell shield, and maybe even Overwhelm on top of that.
Ooh, getting
Celestial gets more value.
Getting a Celestial Wonder right now is actually going to be really useful coming in towards these later turns, just because like. Why Rebellion struggling to find this Nyla? Honestly, not finding this Nyla is actually really backbreaking.
So that Elephant Man, I think it's been only one of those spells that we saw, right? It says 2 different elemental spells, so we only saw Howling Gale, I believe.
Yes.
And Eye of the Storm. Did you see Eye of the Storm?
No, we haven't seen
Yes,
Eye of the Storm.
Yeah, we.
Oh yes. You're right.
That's already decent value from Elephant, right? Yeah. We get the draw and maybe pop Spell Shield here, or do we just give up on trying to kill this Zoe because it's already on 5 HP?
I mean, you're kind of forced to ignore the Zoe at this point, just because we have no way of popping the Spell Shield really reliably. Going for Charger here. We're getting another Moonglow?
Another Spell Shield. Sure. You can never have too many Spell Shields, especially against a deck that has spells. That's something I've been taught, I guess.
I suppose.
Yeah. Okay, Windborne Mariner. For 0 mana, I guess you can use that. Howling Gale, I guess you can pop Spell Shield now. Again, and then you just play another Moonlight to keep another Spell Shield.
If he uses Howling Gale on the Zoe right now just to pop the Spell Shield, it's a big mistake, honestly.
I mean, it's got unnoticed, but this board is becoming bigger and bigger. Now with the Janna flip, right? She's elusive, so we already have a blocker. And look at this board: the 5/5, 3/2, 3/1, 3/1, 3/2, 3/3. Some of them have Brash, so it's decent amount of damage. Now this Stellacorn is definitely saving up, and the stuns are good. But there we go, one maybe even deniable. Yeah, there we go. Values the Stellacorn a lot because it's a blocker and also provides a lot of healing. Ooh, another Howling Gale. Howling Gale and another
double
Howling
Gale.
The Gales be howling today, I guess.
This is facts.
Now we do have... I have the Storm in hand. So we can try to damage the Zoe even more, or we can try to push damage. We can try to kill. We decide to go for pushing damage, getting the Zoe down to 1 HP, killable with 2 spells in the stack, right? We can Mystic Howling Gale. We can go Aftershock Mystic. But if we try to go maybe for like 1 spell at a time, you might get punched. But then you can sleep Zoe as well. Man.
It's really rough.
Everybody just has so many options here. They can even recall the Zoe if they feel like. Okay.
Oh, we're going one at a time.
Oh, wait a minute. 1 at a time, but starting with the fast speed spell. So now we just commit this Spell Shield. Now, Wire Rebellion doesn't have a fast speed spell to counter this. So now if they want to remove the Zoe, they have to play 2 more spells? Wow, that's so much spells that we use on the Zoe already. And by the way, the Zoe maybe doesn't even die here, because if we Twin Disciples, she's going to 6 HP. And Howling Gale only does 5. Oh, decides to go for the sleep instead of the... Okay, I guess we just get it back next turn. The level up stays the same, right? It's still at 6 cards. It doesn't reset. You can just replay the Yumi on it. Yeah, it's a 2/3. Oh, Mihira's is action here too. I can just jam the Yumi as well. Or we can just swing. Swinging is not bad as well. If we value the card draw that much. Yeah. I mean the card generation, right? You don't want to risk them playing an elusive blocker.
Yeah. We're going to see an Aftershock come out as a last-ditch effort just to try to get rid of the Zoe before anything happens, but Sleepy Panda has another backup. He still has the Twin Disciples. Or Twin Discipline. Sorry.
Yeah, and Zoe is close to leveling as well. We have Mihira maybe to, get this train going. Now we do have to be careful of our HP, but with the Stun and Recall card in hand, I feel like Sleepy Panda is definitely chilling at this point of the game.
Why Rebellion thinking about playing Soaring Cartographer here? just to try to get something out.
Yeah, Soaring Cartographer lets you choose if you want to basically draw a card that either more or less than the card you updrafted. So you can always fish for your higher cost cards, but the thing is in the deck, there is not much higher cost cards. You already use your first Cartographer to draw the Elephant Man, so basically no more Elephant Man in the deck, so you can only draw cards that cost less than the card you're gonna draw, unless you really want the Divine Whirlwind in your hand. So, okay, Mihira comes down. Mihira, once, important to note, once Mihira gets to 5, which she just did, now she has Lifesteal.
And Elusive.
And Overwhelming Elusive. So with Yumi, now there is 5 damage lifesteal that can even go to 8 damage lifesteal. So
now imagine if this Mahira had Overwhelm as a 1/1.
It has Overwhelm, it's just not the 1/1.
I know, but imagine if it did as a 1/1.
Okay, we see double stun committed. And Dark Binding as well. So triple stun committed. None of the units actually block. I mean, Mihira doesn't block with her lifesteal. Zoe doesn't block at all. A little dangerous to go that low against a spell that can shoot a lot in your face, but
I'm very surprised that we're not even blocking with Mahira right now.
Protects from any buff spells, Eye of the Storms and stuff like that.
But we've used
if Mihira doesn't die here, it's just over next turn.
We've lost four of them already, or we've used 4 of them already. I think.
I think we used 3, right? One of them was from the Elephant Man.
Yeah.
So there is like one more in the deck, I guess.
Yeah, but
he decides to block.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, it's a good idea to block right now. We have so much protection up for it.
Also, damages it, so now it's like easily removed, I guess. No damage being pushed. I mean, 5 damage being pushed, but also 5 being healed, so...
Yeah.
The grand scheme of stuff, no damage is being pushed.
Yes.
Now, there's still some draw in White Rebellion hand, but this Zoe is like basically, 7 out of 10? 8 out of 10? So... Now with this... I guess Trickster, you just go Trickster and you just have more win cons than this Zoe now.
Yeah.
There's the Trickster. And there we go, Aftershock being committed. Decides to go for protecting it. I don't hate the decision.
And now
forces the opponent.
It's going to see the Divine Whirlwind.
There's the Divine Whirlwind in hand. Let's see if it gets committed. We can recall the Mihira. We can't. It's 5 mana.
It's not even worth it.
I guess this Mihira does die. We don't go for it.
We just pass, let them Divine Whirlwind if they want to, and then we just replay the Yumi on the Zoe now.
Yeah, no, we do have to be careful. We are running low on value here, but with the Trickster and the Yumi...
It should be enough to get through.
I mean, maybe not enough to win immediately, but now this has... maybe it was worth to play like another spell, so we can give Elusive to the Delacorn as well. It does just work like that, sure, okay. So now we have enough. Now it has 10 damage on the board. With Yumi, it's going to be more. So... Now White Rebellion has to find an answer here.
Still a chance. There. Still a chance.
Let's see this. We need interaction or elusive blocker.
Okay, chance for interaction.
Just decides to push 10? No.
You have to play the Yumi. You're forced to give the action. You have to win this turn, otherwise you are losing.
I mean, maybe not losing, because there's like still a big board, still a recall, a stun. And you get the card from Zoe, right? Which now is just a normal Celestial. It doesn't cost 1, 2, 3. So
going for the Eye of the Storm now. Divine Whirlwind.
Oh, there's interaction. We are not dead yet, because Divine Whirlwind can kill the Stellacorn. Also Janna, a blocker. But if we commit the Janna, it can get removed, and now it's lethal. Now it's just lethal. Now we have to play the Janna to survive.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh.
Oh wait, Divine Whirlwind does 3. Never mind. Heck. W.
Well, I guess we're alive on 1. I guess 1. Yeah, but there's like 2 draws. I mean, 1 card's creation. Nyla is good here. Oh man. I feel like the Zoe doesn't lose this, but you never know with this deck, you know?
I honestly think Zoe does lose this. Oh, never mind.
Serpent. Falling Comet is also decent.
Falling Comet, I think, saves us.
Yeah. But Falling Comet kind of locks us out of playing anything here, really. So, yeah, I like Serpent more because you just have more blockers. You also play this card. You also have more stuff. You draw. You can play the Solari. You can play this a blocker.
I think you're forced to.
No, you're not, right? Because you can just block, and just recall and stun a card. The 2 Brash cards, right? You just recall and stun.
Yeah, that's actually that's fair.
And you also heal 1. Let's not forget healing 1. 1 apparently is a lot of HP if you ask why Rebellion here.
It is.
It's infinitely times more than 0.
Yes.
That's math. All right. So let's see if we see the Solari. I feel like we shouldn't play the Solari here. Yeah, no Solari. Passing. If White Rebellion decides to play anything, we're gonna get the another sleep, another interaction.
Wow.
That's a lot of interactions, and we basically only need 1 of our units to survive to be able to win. Probably Zoe. Zoe will survive. She's at 7 HP. At 5 after the Nyla spell goes through here. But she can still block and feel safe here. So we can block all the 4 units that don't have Brash and just recall like 1 of the units that have Brash. We can also try to do this and just stun 1, right? We just take 2. Okay, we just go full. We just go full protection. Yeah, you still have sleep for Zoe.
So
going down to 5.
I don't like. I don't.
6 is okay.
I don't like bouncing this cartographer.
Oh. Ooh. Yeah, bouncing the cartographer actually just gives them another card.
Yeah, I don't like that at all. I would have preferred just to put the cartographer or put the Zoe in front of the cartographer and just bounce the Nyla.
Or just stun the card. You know, you don't really have to recall it, right? But I feel like the timer might have worked a little bit there against Stupid Panda as well.
We're not doing that because we want our priestess.
Well, the priestess is not going to be activated anyways because we already played the card, right? So.
What did I miss?
The recall. You just used the recall.
Oh, right.
Well, funny enough, I think White Rebellion went to draw a card that cost more than a specific card he tried to uptrap, but there's like no more of that, no more higher cost cards in their deck, so they just drew nothing right there. Or the cartographer not looking at too much value there. Okay, Mystic Shot is there. I'm drawing 2 cards. Solari Priestess. Okay, go and sit there. Okay,
we just won.
Alright, that's it.
That's it. Pack it up. We're done.
Pack your bags. Well, the Zoe does get removed. I mean, we can sleep her, but I feel like Zoe does get removed here. Technically, wait a minute, Hirsch. If we can draw another spell.
No, we just won here.
No. 3 sisters. If White Rebellion has Mystic, if they can draw another spell, they're still alive. Oh, or they can just play this. Or they can just play the curse. Oh, but no, they're right.
They have elusive.
No, wait. Curse, Mystic, so another spell. We're still in it.
How? We don't have a blocker.
We can just play the curse. The curse is burst speed. I mean, focus speed.
It's stunned.
Well, no. Oh, right. Well, I forgot about that part. Well, that part has crossed my mind, but that's why you're here, and that's why Sleepy Panda gets game 1 win with the Zoe deck, and it went the distance.
It did go the distance. Like I said, it was a real struggle just because White Rebellion took so long to find the Nyla. If White Rebellion found the Nyla really early in that matchup, it would be a completely different game.
I mean, also, maybe the third Zoe was a little bit too much for Sleepy Panda, right?
Well, I
Come
mean,
on,
it's fine if we're able to get going, but like we took so long to get going.
And also, maybe like 3 times spell shield on those Zoes, so you basically had to remove like 11 Zoes that game. It's a little bit iffy.
Looking at Sleepy Panda's Kindred Morgana deck.
Morgana, hell yeah.
Honestly,
against
this is
Nora Sejuani. Oh, there's the main star.
Not a great start.
Undying is there if there's Undying.
I know, but like we only have 1 kill spell at the moment, so it's like not the greatest start right now.
Single combat, 2nd kill spell.
Okay.
Ooh, White Rebellion finds the Spirits Unleashed. So all of those critters are suddenly gonna become a little bit stronger immediately. But if the Kindred can stick on the board, it doesn't matter how much HP the units have. We can just kill our own units to control the board. So Face Sprout is probably what's gonna kill.
Yeah, Face Sprout's really nice.
Oncology getting a value. Oh, another Spirits Unleashed. Is that too slow? That might be too slow. 2 Spirits Unleashed, you're basically doing nothing for those turns. The Undying gets on the board. Now you can play Kindred and have spells. I don't know, Hirsch. You said slow. I don't know if this is slow.
I mean, we're to the point where we're able to now be comfortable now. But hitting double necrotic, hitting double necrotic arachnoid is really rough on the side of Sleepy Panda right now.
Yes, but what was that? You just mentioned it and I forgot it. The necrotic arachnoid. The necrotic. Well, the card also says it drains 1, right? Whenever an ally dies. So if you can get on the board, it kind of stops your opponent from attacking because you can just block and heal and drain all of their Nexus HP. So
yeah, but you're only sitting.
Definitely not bad.
You only have room for 1 though.
Yeah, but it's fine. You're really just there for its text, right? You just want to get the drains. You don't want the spiderlings. And Kindred doing Kindred stuff, hitting those marks, killing my jungler's camps.
Hitting 2nd Undying here with Wings and Wave as well.
Cheap activator for that Undying and Kindred spell. Minimorph is not the worst thing to have here. Now, Sleepy Panda has been drawing champions like crazy today, so they obviously just have another Kindred in hand. Oh, the Explorer went for destroying a weapon. We did mention in the preview of the decks that the deck does run Darking Halberd. So White Rebellion just wants to remove that if it gets played. Currently not in hand, but
interesting.
Some play to just have it. Let's see what Sleepy Panda decides to go here, because they can decide to let this first Kindred die if they so feel like it, or they can just, single combat or buff something. They decided to go for single combat and buff something. So I guess they went for both of the things that I just mentioned. And now the Challenger unit is off the table. Kindred is safe, and the Wings of Wave is ready to trade with anything that the White Rebellion can swing. Of course, this Gynecologist can swing. It dies on the end of the turn anyways. Let's see if Sleepy Panda decides to block it just to preserve HP.
I don't think
Which
so.
might not be the worst of choices. Going down to 12, there is some portals there. With already 1 Spirits Unleashed played, you can never know how fast the deck can, develop units and go wide. So I have to go for it.
Yeah, I think it's okay to not go for the block here.
I will remember this 3 HP first. I will write them down in my notes.
I better see these notes at the end of the stream.
No, I drew you. I'm going to show you after this in game.
Are you going to draw yourself as well?
No.
Where's our best friend portrait?
Well, yeah, you know, I've seen this Picasso guy go crazy, and he did a lot of self-portraits. So I'm just not gonna do self-portraits just to be safe.
Gotcha. You want to keep your sanity. Gotcha.
Yeah, keep my sanity and my ear.
That's Van Gogh.
That's called multiple references in one.
I thought you were going with the multiple personality disorder.
Yeah, now that you say it, it makes more sense.
But Sleepy Panda here having a massive swing and Skip. Skip is by far the most toxic card in the game. I will die on that hill.
Skip, yeah, definitely makes your heart skip a bit right there.
You know what the second most toxic card in the game is? I'll give you a hint. It's in Bandle City too.
Is it aloof?
It's aloof.
It's aloof. Aloof be aloofing.
Aloof be aloofing. Skip be skipping.
Oh, we just we kill and revive the Skip, but we get the card back.
Is it really worth it?
So.
Is it really worth it?
We technically also proc the Kindred spell, right? The Kindred text. The Kindred ability. So this also works. This also targets the Skip with the mark that Kindred consumes at the end. So this works too. The other way around works as well. Like this, we get 2 Undyings. So if you are bored with units, but they cannot block. So we'll see how that works out in the end. Skip probably dies here. White Rebellion? Okay. If we can get 2 portals here and then play Portal Palooza and get another portal, all of those portals will have
impact.
Oh. Double impact. 2. Oh shit. Okay, Portal Palooza.
We got Laurent Protege.
I mean, sure. Okay, 2 impact. Okay, decides to go for stuff like 3 Sisters backup. I don't hate it. This is little. We have Vengeance and what am I? What's the card?
8 Spike.
8 Spike. There we go. Nice work, Hirsch. But
we don't even need it.
8 Spike. Now wait a minute, Hirsch. We can push 1 damage with our Wait a minute, Hirsch. Wait, if we just play 3 Sisters on the 4-1,
yeah,
it's just over. We win.
It is.
Wait, if this gets committed, it's over.
I mean, we're forced to commit this regardless.
I will take. Wait. Technically, is it over? 3, 4, and 4? No, it's because it's 11. Because we can kill our own Kindred to not have the impact go through. It's not little, Hirsch. I don't know what's happening here. So this is going down to 2, and now this is with. Oh man, this is so close. It's 11.
Just commit the Vengeance and call it a day.
Oh man.
If we commit the Vengeance and nothing else happens, you don't need. Just leave it. Don't commit.
No, but,
if he commits, we lose.
It's fine. No, we don't lose. It's 1 HP, right? The impact don't hit because we kill our own Kindred. That's just 1 HP after White Rebellion buffs this. Because it's +3, right? +3 and 8 that we're already pushing. That's 11. We are going to win with 1 action if we can play the Spirits Unleashed. Okay, 3 Sisters. Okay, we're going for it. Okay, so 11. Sleepy Panda gets 1 action to somehow heal for 1 HP. Arachnoid can be played, but nothing dies. We need healing. But wait, how do we survive?
Why are we opening?
Because we cannot play the Arachnoid and Vilefist, right? If you just commit the Arachnoid, it's over.
Oh, this is true. You're right. You're right.
Oh man, this is getting intense. Okay, so somehow now we need White Rebellion to go down under 5 mana. Wait, we Vilefist now? How do we survive next turn? So our Vilefist unit also dies. Well, there's no blockers. And we cannot play. Look at that, 1 mana off from playing the Arachnoid. Actually, playing the Arachnoid there gives you 3 blockers. Oh man, I told you the portals. Did I not call out the portals, Hirsch?
Another one!
With the double impact just goes so hard here. That's 3. Another portal. Oh wow, look at that. It's 5/5. Oh, there's the spider. Oh wow, what a game that was.
Yeah, this is a lot of back and forth.
Man, the portals went crazy. There was leveled Kindred on turn 5 and it did nothing.
It was definitely interesting. I think we committed way too soon on our hate spike on the Kindred. I feel like dropping down to 2 HP would have been fine. But we are seeing the run back of the Kindred Morgana deck versus the Janna Nyla deck. Honestly, I think this deck will be fine.
Well, yeah, the Undying can't block, so it's really bad against decks that want to attack, as we did see. It's really good against low control decks, because, you know, it's Undying, it cannot die. But it can also cannot block, so... We do have Mask Mother. And, okay, so a lot of activation. Once we get to play this Undying, we can get a lot of use out of it. And get a strong presence around it with the Mask Mother, which, you know, if it kills the Undying, it's gonna eat its stats, it's gonna become bigger. We can also do that with the Halberd, just give a lot of stats all around. Maybe there is something there, but on the other side, look at that. Nyla, drawing, Janna. Those are 3 different things that White Rebellion has.
Yes.
It's not like me drawing Hirsch, that's an activity, but Nyla, Janna, drawing is like the 3 things they have.
So we obviously go for the Wings and Wave here. Actually, I would be okay with Spirit Leech, yeah.
Spirit Leech, good. Second Undying. I guess technically next turn you can go Undying plus Mask Mother, or maybe Undying, you know, Wings and Wave, and then also Halberd. Just get like big beefy units.
I think we can greed this Mask Mother a little bit longer. Thoughts?
I mean, I guess, but this is also Nyla Janna. You might just lose next turn. You know? You might just be dead next turn. Yeah, and Sleepy Panda has the same thought process, right? Just wants units on the board, and now we're probably gonna see Mask. Okay. Well, why we just killed one of our blockers.
We're gonna see the Mask Mother still.
Okay, so 7/7 Mask Mother with Fearsome, I guess.
Yeah, he's accelerating it. I understand. I see the vision, Ace.
Sure, but it just gets blocked. I guess we can make another Mask Mother here if we want to.
But is it really worth it? I mean, what are you gonna do? Kill the spirit or put a Halberd on the Spirit Leech and then kill the Spirit Leech?
It would have been insane if we had like what's it called? What's that card called? Spirit of the Isles. That says for 1 mana give a unit Ephemeral, Lifesteal, and Fearsome.
Yes.
Damn! Look at that! Look at that game knowledge right there. Imagine if we had that as well on that 7/7 Mask Mother. Huge.
Healing do be cheating.
Yeah, but sadly, the card does not exist in the deck list. So And now Howling Gale, I mean Divine Whirlwind gets committed. We can buff this. We still have form up. But look at that hand. Look how much draw we have on White Rebellion. That's 2 slipstreams.
Yeah.
That's basically Nyla maybe even close to leveling here, honestly. Because we played the Cloud Cloudwinder. So we already draw 2 cards. We're gonna naturally draw another one. That's 3 cards. We already have 4, so that's 7 cards that we can just draw next turn.
Look at that, punching straight in the face for 7.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna need like 2 more of those. Man, this Nyla is just gonna level. I feel like this Nyla is leveling right now. Oh, I have the Storm as well.
We can kill the Nyla though.
Can we?
Yeah.
Not before she hits us with her spell that says deal 2 to everything and the Nexus. With her skill, I would say. Yeah. Also second Nyla in hand as well, so.
It's still dead.
Alright, so I assume we're gonna see the Mariner here, because the attack doesn't look that strong right now. Yeah, goes another unit wide. We can see Wings and Wave here to just be 5 wide if we decide to go for that. Okay, instead we just play as the last wind, which means we get a 3/3 blocker. I honestly feel like White Rebellion is like super chilling here, because even after the swing and all the trades happen, White Rebellion will still have so much value here with the Gacha at 2 mana as well, with Pool Shark, which means next turn we're also gonna have cards. How far is this Janna from leveling? I see the second piece already glowing.
What is it, 4?
So she must be...
It's 4, right?
Oh, well, there we go. She's leveled. Yeah, it's turn 6, and the deck has already drawn at least 15 cards. That's what they do. And now the skill goes through, damages everything for 2, and that means even the Mask Mother, which is 7/7, after the block, is going to get damaged, it's going to get damaged again, and eventually taken down. Also, there's like decent amount of burn already. There's like 4 burn in the hand already. All right. Assume we're gonna see some more blocks here. Maybe commitment of the Death's Grasp as well. No commitment of the Death's Grasp. Takes a 3 damage to the face. Decides to keep the Spiderling alive in case we need it for some... Oh, we used the second Nyla. We used the second Nyla as her spell. Because we're just gonna draw a lot of cards and we just, I guess, assume that we're gonna draw her, or also just value all of other remove cards more. Which is kind of interesting because a lot of them are fleeting. We cannot play all of these cards here. We can play maximum of 3. Which is gonna be Pool Shark and probably Gacha plus a Howling Gale, I would assume here. Or I guess we can go Pool Shark and Whirlwind because we value the face damage more than the cards. Yeah, that's what we go for. A Whirlwind here to the face. I mean, to the Spiderling that dies and then goes to the face. And also just the Pool Shark to get another card draw. Janna is probably leveling here as well.
Yeah.
Out of these 2 draws that we're going to see next turn. And we still have the Storm for more draws. And Gacha for removal. And Master Lookout for a unit. On the other side, 2 weapons, a Kindred. That's not a lot of units. Hirsch. I feel like we get to see the main problem of Morgana Kindred in this meta. The limited amount of blockers they can pull out. Because Undying, it's great for value. You can just use all of your kill spells on it. But it can't block. So we basically just down 2 blockers at all stages of the game here because we're gonna have the Undyings. So we are going to have like a 9/9 fearsome Mask Mother. So that's something.
Janna flipping here.
Okay, we go to the removal of the Kindred. Now there's no more blockers. And I feel like this is the end of a Sleepy Panda's journey in the finals. The Masked Mother swinging for 9. At this point, Why Rebellion can even take this, honestly. Just go down to 2, it feels funnier. But now instead, out of the Storm on the Pull Shark. The Pull Shark blocks, another Slipstream, another Eye of the Storm. Look at the amount of draw that White Rebellion has. How can you say that this is not cheating? Hirsch, they had 2 cards, now they're gonna have 11 in the hand. Oh my god.
Getting down to 2 HP on Y Rebellion. Y Rebellion literally just has this one swing to be able to pull it out. Should
they
be
won the first
enough.
game on 1 HP. They won the first game on 1 HP. Now they win it on 2 HP. It fits.
It's exact.
Yeah, with Eye of the Storm backup as well. So yeah. And Y Rebellion takes game 1. The Dragons are on the board. Remind me, Hirsch, what was the scoreline of last season, if you remember it?
I don't, man. I really don't.
Oh, man. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that, Tim.
Why would you put me on the spot, man?
I'm not sure.
I honestly could not remember off the top of my head. I would have to look back in the archives, and I will try to update everybody. But White Rebellion taking the first set with a reverse sweep. This Morgana Kindred deck looks so spicy, but it was not able to pull it out. So Sleepy Panda is the first to fall, but we have 2 more players on deck here, Ace. We have, for the side of Azir's Ascended, we have Spids and we have Grey Merchant as well. So we will see shortly here who is going to be up next. So stay tuned.
Definitely not over. Definitely not over, but they already 1-0 up. All right, Hirsch.
Yes.
Let's leave this aside. Look at this. You ready?
I'm ready. I'm ready. Let me see my stick figure.
Yeah, this is you.
That's beautiful. That looks exactly like me.
It says Hirsch and a heart right here.
Oh,
you cannot tell me that this is not you. This is literally you.
That literally looks like me. Yes.
Literally you. I don't know. Now it's casting Hirsch and Hirsch are casting.
Oh my god! It's a double Hirsch cast.
Yeah, I even gave you some apps here. I mean, ways that's not existent because that's how I see you. Right.
But
on to the break, Hirsch. On to the break.
With that, we're
1-0 for Dragons.
We're gonna take a quick 5-minute intermission. We will be back here shortly for the next round. Stay tuned. We got some more exciting games on the way. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Aegis Esports. I am still Hirsch. This is still Ace over there. At least I hope so. Otherwise, we were going to have some big issues.
I think I was lagging a little bit. I was like, what's happening here? But I think I'm here.
Are you?
Hello?
Are we really here? Are we ever
Is anybody
really
anywhere?
Is
Yeah.
it-
I
is
mean,
it-
I know I'm with Hirsch right now because I drew him and now he's right next to me. So,
All right. Enough of existential stuff. Welcome back to ACL, Aegis Champion League. We are in game 2, or well, match 2, I should say, of Aegis Ascended versus Lee Sin's Dragons. Ace, give us a quick recap of what we just witnessed last match.
it's the finals. It's the finals, guys. If you're missing this, what are you doing with your life? Gotta be here watching Aegis finals. You are missing a great show of games. Game 1, I believe we saw... wait, what did we even see game 1? I forgot game 1 because game 2 and game 3 were so crazy. Game 1 we saw the Zoe, like, you know, blast from the past. Zoe leveling up, giving a whole board elusive, wins the game. Game 2, on the other side now, on the Dragon side, they decide to wake up. 1-0 down in the first best of 3. Can't go. Ain't passing here. They swing back with the impact on all the portals. Just impacting portals, swings, because they're facing against Morgana Kindred. Morgana Kindred, Undying. It's a great card, but it can't block. So just the raw amount of units that could attack there just got it through in the end. And game 3, it was really close. We get to see Nyla Jenna in full action with all of the drawing. I bet the Aegis Ascended really missed Atrocity right there, because with Atrocity that game could have been a little bit sticky, but no Atrocity. And Dragons take game 1 as clean as they could. The 2-1 is still a win. They just take the win, and White Rebellion is starting to look kind of strong today. And let's see who Aegis Ascended are sending next to the chopping block.
But before we do that, let us go through White Rebellion's decks quickly, real quick, for those of you that are just tuning in. First up, we have Victor Lee Sin, we have Healing Cheating, and we have Value. Anything else you want to add to this deck, Ace?
No, great. Perfectly described. I love it.
Moving on to the next deck, we have Nyla Jana, which is drawing.
Cheating, yeah.
Drawing and cheating.
Drawing and cheating. And Cartographer.
And Cartographer, yes. And moving on to the third and final deck, we have Portals. And what are Portals? Cheating.
Well, portals are a fun way to cheat, you know, because it's RNG, so it's like kind of funny, you know. Sometimes you get like LoR and Protege twice, because that's how the game works sometimes, but, you know, it's RNG. Who doesn't love RNG? I love RNG.
Do you?
Do you love RNG, Hirsch? Yeah, I love RNG. There's treasure trashed in my name on the card. How do I not love RNG?
To an extent. Moving on to White Rebellion's opponent. Next up on the chopping block is Grey Merchant. And first up on the docket, we have Morgana Udyr. Take us through this deck, Ace.
Well, another Morgana deck, but unlike their teammate, who decided to go with Shadow Isles and Kindred, Grey Merchant is deciding to go for the good old Udyr and Freljord. What Udyr and Freljord bring is a lot of board presence and ways to keep your units alive once they hit the board, and a lot of buffs, a whole bunch of buffs. Omen Hawk, Snow Dog, all of the Udyr stances, as well as Wolpine Wanderer for the stances, Inner Beast for more stances, Troll Chance. Once your unit get down on the board, most of the times your board is strong and big enough to withstand anything. On top of that, with the Morgana, a little bit of piercing here and there, magic room flattering as well, couple of single combats from Demacia, and you have one of the best mid-range deck that we have in the meta right now.
Yes, I wholeheartedly agree with that. Moving on to the second deck, we have Elise Nocturne once again. We have Mistress.
Yes, good old Wraith Caller Allegiance. Now, I believe last week we did hear a little bit more about this deck, where when you have 3 Iron Conquest, you're really considering that Iron Conquest a lot, so it's not like all in on the harrowing plays. Iron Conquest gives you a lot of, planning to do there, how you play it, when you get the burst attacker, right? Because the third part of the story, you just get your attacker, you don't have to copy a unit and then replay it. So that's a decently big layer to the gameplay that forces you to plan out more and not just, play Mist Raids, play Raid Caller, harrowing, win the game. So with 3 Iron Conquest, I feel like the deck gets a depth, but other than that, good old aggressive Raid Caller, Allegiance, aggressive, maybe slightly combo-ish deck. As you said, 3 Elise, 3 Nocturne, Stygian Onlooker, Phantom Butler as well as a 2-off. Other than that, I don't see anything out of the ordinary. 1 Shadow Isle Stealth Stones for a little bit of flexibility there. 1 Stalking Shadows, 2 Soul Cleave, pretty much standard list overall.
Yeah. Moving on to the third and final deck, another throwback deck. We have Draven Freljord here. Board-based aggro deck that wants to just buff its entire board and just overwhelm the opponent.
Nice one. That overwhelms
overwhelming.
The board. I don't even know if you did it on purpose, but that just fits perfectly right here, because this deck does run decent amount of overwhelm. You have Red Barbed Razor Maze, as well as Ancient Yeti, as well as Ruthless Rider. So once those bots can come in, a Battle Fury mana is up, those overwhelm can definitely overwhelm you. Now, the deck can look a little bit different depending on what version you run. Grey Merchant decided to go for 3 Elixir of Irons and 2 Sky Splitters, so a lot of protection there. 1 Noxian Fervor, a little bit of reach can always help. 2 Whirling Deaths, 2 Battle Furies. Also 2 Bone Club, so a lot of variety of cards, but the units standard. 3 Rearguard, 3 Saboteur, 3 Omen Hawk, 3 Ruthless Raider, 3 Snow Dog, 3 Ballista, 3 Razor Maze, 3 Ancient Yeti. Standard, wrong, overwhelming.
Yes. And moving on to the matchup screen where we can see all 6 lineups all at once. What are we thinking for bans here, Ace?
Well, on Grey Merchant side, there's 2 aggro and Morgana Uther. So Morgana Uther is just going to get banned. Nobody wants to play against Morgana Uther. So I feel like White Rebellion, with the decks they brought, I feel like they're well suited to play against aggro. Now, I don't know how well suited they are to beat Harrowing, but with Lee Sin having Deny, with the Bandle Freljord deck having what's that card called? That 9 mana. What card am I looking for here?
Which one?
From Nora Sejuani, it was the 9 mana card.
Buried in Ice.
Buried in Ice. With Buried in Ice in that deck as well, especially it's at 3 off, it does have some layer of protection, as well as, it stairs dealing 3. Miss Rate have 2 HP, so definitely can swing the board as well. Clear the board after harrowing. So I feel with the decks that White Rebellion has brought, they definitely are well suited to face aggro. So Morgana Udyr off the table for Grey Merchant, and on the other side, you can just never go wrong with banning the Ionia deck. So I feel like Lee Sin on White Rebellion side is gonna get taken off, and Grey Merchant is gonna lose their Morgana deck here.
Yeah. What if I told you you're 50% right, Ace? As always. Always starts off strong and then goes for the 50-50s.
50-50s? I guess you have to take them, right? Coin tossing all my way through it. Wait, Draven gets banned? I guess.
I'm honestly, I'm kind of on your side on this one. I'm kind of on your side on this one. I think we should have taken off Morgana Udyr, in my opinion.
Now, see, Hirsch, we are here talking, and White Rebellion is there playing, so they're obviously, doing better than us. But we can talk smack all we want, right? If we turn out to be correct, we take all the glory. If we turn out not to be correct, we're just gonna talk about something else and move on.
Yeah. And going into game, we see that we have Morgana Udyr going up against Nora Sejuani here, and what a toxic hand already on the side of Y Rebellion.
Yeah, double skip, but Grey Merchant is also not doing bad themselves because Yadolski and Darking Spear, the boss can get out of hand really quick, so definitely both players are seeing something they like in their hands. Now with Spirits Unleashed as well, Skip, Y Rebellion is definitely doing okay too. So we get to see both of the decks doing what they're here to do. So let's see what the Failure deck is actually better here.
Opts to throw away the Darkened Spear. Very interesting choice. Plays Udilski Snowdog uninterrupted. I assume we're just going to see Controllers come down. Yeah. Go for
go.
Oh, early bird.
Early bird always gets the worm, Hirsch.
Okay, let me rephrase that. Let me rephrase my statement earlier.
All right.
Early bird is the most toxic card in the game.
Oh my god.
I forgot early bird was a thing. Skip is the second most toxic card in the game. As you can see right here, hitting the Yadilski Snowdog. And third,
just single combat that thing.
Third is aloof.
And just get. Or we can just play our Silver Wing and kill the skip so we can get the Yadulski back. But that means our Yadulski we won't get like 2 Yadulski swinging on 4, so that's already decent. Grey Merchant can decide to play more units here. Oh, we get to see. I believe the name of the card was Blade Hound? No. It was it was Blade Hound. Blade Hound Berserker. There we go. I got it. Oh my god, I'm so smart sometimes. Blade Hound Berserker. Just quickly my reminder. The text says when you play a slow card, play a slow spell, it targets a single ally, it copies it. So really nice value with all the stances. Now we currently don't have stances, but we will soon enough. And on the other side, we get to see Spirits Unleashed. But with Troll Chant, we make sure that Skip dies and that we get our buffed Yadulski Snowdog back in hand and also push some damage. But Kirsch, why is there 3 Portal Paloozas in Y Rebellion?
That's what I was about to comment on.
That's a lot of Portal Paloozas.
Indeed.
That's maybe even too much Portal Paloozas. Unless he draws portals. If he draws portals, it's worth it.
Is it really a Palooza if there's not more than one?
I do not know what Palooza means.
It's like a big party.
Well, then it's supposed to be more than one, right?
Yeah.
It's like
that's the joke I'm making. Thank you, Ace.
Oh, okay. But if there is no units drawn, there's no portals, then I guess it's not a Palooza.
Yes. It's a very, very sad party.
Yeah, it's yeah. Well, let's see what kind of party Y Rebellion is bringing here, and it's no party for now, but on our Scholar dice as well, so I guess we won't be getting any impact for now.
Man, this deck is so buffed right now. We've gotten so many swings off with the Yadulski Snowdogs, and we haven't drawn a unit in a hot minute.
And we also haven't drawn a portal on Y Rebellion side. Yeah, the player's not drawing what they need until they draw it now. Okay, let's see it. That's a Wolpine Wanderer. There's more portals to be put in the deck. Wolpine Wanderer is a good card here because it gives us a stance, which means we get to use the Blade Count skill here, which means we're gonna get double the value of our stance, and just means we're gonna keep doing stuff here, especially. Well, I mean, Y Rebellion is gonna have a huge board, even though it doesn't look like that right now. I feel like on the start of next turn, Y Rebellion is gonna be at least 5 wide. I'm predicting 2 or maybe 3 portals here. Where there's 2 portals overall, how is there gonna be 3? I hit the Portal Palooza. Are you sure there is 2 portals in the deck, Hirsch?
You're making me double check.
I'm feeling like it's 3.
I think you're wrong. I think there's 3.
Yeah. You're right, Hirsch. You've been always right. So I believe like at least 2 of the portals will be drawn here, because one is like due for like so long here. So
No, we just drew it. We actually literally just drew it.
yeah, we're gonna draw another one. Why not another one, Hirsch?
I don't know. I think at least 1.
Well, it wouldn't be a Palooza if it's only 1.
True. Unless it's either of us, then it's always a Palooza.
Well, let's see your Green Merchant side. We have like 3 strike spells in the hand right now. So the hand is very, very heavy on interaction, but not that heavy on units. Depends how we decide to trade here. We probably don't want to trade our whole board here, because that would be a little bit too much. But if we go with like this, we save 2 of our units, and we can finally play our stance here. Maybe go +2/+2. Maybe go +2/+0, and
I like regen here.
Regen.
Oh, we're going for overwhelm. Really?
I mean, that's 2 overwhelm units right there. If we can get another stance, these units will be huge. And do remember, you mentioned the buffs. If it's a unit on the top of the deck, it's gonna be big. Ooh, high toss, take heart, and lightning rush. Lightning rush deals 2, but maybe not the best card here. Pythos deals 1. But 1 HP is not that much to be dealt.
I kind of like the lightning rush, just kind of for reach, because we're gonna draw 2 portals here.
Stone stackers and something that draws.
Oh,
we get 3 champions in our deck.
That's huge.
I mean, they are on the bottom of the deck, right? So I don't think we're gonna see them.
Are they on the bottom?
I don't know what the text says on the card, but I believe it's on the bottom of the card, bottom of the deck.
I think it just shuffles them in.
Maybe? I don't know, should I just check? Okay, let's see. Shurima cards. Okay, the deck says when I'm summoned, create at the bottom of your deck 2 random level 2 champions.
Oh.
So we are not seeing them, because I don't think my rebellion has any way to shuffle the deck, so.
We have no predict.
Yeah, it is a 3/5 blocker, so saves a lot of HP here. Now we can commit the single combat. We can commit the other strike spell. We can the Gentleman's Duel, but I don't think we're pushing enough, right? We can only push +5 here, I believe. 13. I mean 8. 8 means we're gonna be left with 2 HP on White Rebellion's side. 2 HP is fairly healthy. Let's see what Green Merchant decides to do here. I feel like definitely
if we
Gentleman's Duel here.
Yeah, if we Gentleman's Duel the 3/5 here, that keeps our Bladebound Berserker alive, and we're able to, or just do that and still do the same thing.
Our Berserker is still alive. We get to push 8 down to 2 HP, but 2 HP against Demacia Freljord, you're feeling fairly so safe there. Especially because we can recall this unit as well and shuffle 2 more champions. Ah, well, I guess it's better. I guess it's better to just get the Concolleges, right? Man,
wait. Can Concolleges get something?
I mean, a shuffle card? Maybe.
Are there any shuffle cards in Bandle? Because that's the only way you can get a shuffle card, right? There's nothing in Freljord.
I feel like we're kind of winning the game without that before that even comes in play. But I also believe there is nothing that costs 0 to 3 cards that can shuffle your deck in Vandal. So, yeah. And another Portapalooza. And getting 3 portals. Holy. And Nora flips, and the swing is probably just lethal right there. Oh, it might not be lethal. That's 14 and a strike spell. We're technically not over, but oh, the Vandal Tailstones. Vandal Tailstones can turn into Heroic Refrain, which is going to push plus a 4 damage here, and that means that is it. And there we go. Man, this Vandal deck just wins out of nowhere. Just suddenly, boom, 2-3 portals, full board, swinging.
Yeah, insane.
It's just over. And they had 2 more champions in the bottom of the deck. So much value.
You know what makes me sad?
What makes you sad?
We'll never be able to see what those 2 champions were.
I mean, it was Zillion, of course.
Obviously.
It's always Zillion.
Old man generates
Zillion
an old man.
And Echo.
Old man has to generate the old man.
Alright, Y Rebellion. Game 1 under their belt. Now it's down to the Janna and Nyla to get a win in the remaining 2 games of the series. Alright, let's look at opening hands here. The Mulligan's Bull Shark. Bull Shark, good card to have in hand. Gotcha, not good hand to have in hand. But Bull Shark and Miriam, insane combo. If any of those 2 cards that are drawn are Windborn Mariner, this is gonna pop off like crazy. They're not. So we are only gonna get to see Miriam and Bull Shark. Or just the Nyla as well. I feel like you could swing both here and just Mystic Shot, but Miriam swings. Oh wow, Yadulski Snowdog decides to block here. Look at that. 3 Yadulski Snowdogs. Do you think 3 Yadulski Snowdog is enough to pull a Snow Sleigh?
No.
How much Yadulski Snowdogs do you think it's enough to pull a sleigh?
At least 4.
That makes no sense. I feel like 3 would be enough to pull a sleigh. Look at that.
I don't know, man.
Well, the real question is 3 Snowdogs enough to pull Grey Merchant towards a victory here? Because on the other side, I see a Nyla. And I see Janna as well, and that's definitely stronger than 2 Yadulski Snowdog on the board right now. Alright, so... Oh, we decided not to attack with our undamaged Yadulski Snowdog, so it can remain on 3 HP, which means it can block Brash units. Which is a decent way to try to stop the Nyla from hitting our face. But she still swings, because we need the Slipstream in the deck. Gets blocked, none of the units die for now, but they're damaged. And damage means it's easier to die. Ooh, Udyr. The Babbling Björk finding a value immediately, pulling out the Udyr. Udyr would have been insane like last game when we had the chances and when we were close to winning the game. Now in this game we'll see how much value can the Udyr get, because with Howling Gale in hand, the Y Rebellion definitely has ways of dealing with the Udyr. Alright, we see the Janna as well. Janna and Nyla, a great combo to have on the board. And White Rebellion is already looking at threatening a decent amount of, well, not damage immediately, but you cannot let both Janna and Nyla cook on the board for a few turns, because it may look safe when they have 3 cards and you have 19 HP, but those numbers are imaginary when you play against Nyla. They can suddenly have 9 cards in hand and you can have 0 HP on your Nexus in a matter of instances. There we go with the Cloudwing. Oh, second Udyr is good, but I feel like White Rebellion has such cheap removal here, because that's 2 mana Howling Gale that's going to deal 5 damage. Oh man. Now, the attack looks decent from Grey Merchant's side, but that would mean you are leaving your Udyr to get damaged, which means it's more easy to remove it. Okay, there we go. The magical fettering is getting a lot of value, which cursing your hand, but that's also a little bit working towards White Rebellion, because now it gives them a card to play, which means the Howling Gale just gets up to 5 relatively faster. So there's definitely some merit there to it as well. See how this passing. If Udyr swings now with the blocking with what was that card? Yeah. With the 1-drop blocking for 3 damage, is gonna damage the Udyr going down to 5, which means Howling Gale is now enough to kill it. So no stances will be played on him before that, which means we will successfully be able to remove Udyr from the board here. Now we do have to commit the second Nyla just to, put the Howling Gale at 5. I believe it was at 4 before that. So now that it is at 5, we get to remove the Udyr. And the first threat of Grey Merchant has been removed. So White Rebellion is definitely feeling good about this board state right now. The second Udyr will come down though, and the second Udyr might be a little bit bigger because we already have played a couple of stances, or I believe this is the first stance that we're playing. Yeah, this is the first stance, so I guess we're not gonna see him be extremely buffed. And on the other side, a little bit slower actions here because we did decide to go for full removal last turn. We didn't play any of our Cloudwinder, doesn't matter, which means we're gonna have to play them maybe for full cost here just to get the draw. Yeah, 5 cost on the Cloudwinder just to get the draw in. And on the other side, now Udyr can come down on the board and he's gonna stick. And that Udyr, it's a pretty beefy stick. It's definitely a big stick. Oh, well, we just decided to go for... Alright, single combat, just remove the Janna as soon as possible. You can still play the Udyr next turn. So Grey Merchant just decides to go for the more safer option here and try to go for the longer game where Udyr gets to, get even bigger than he already is. On the other side, they just draw cards. Look at the amount of cards that White Rebellion just drew out of nowhere, and they can just draw 4 more just in an instant like that. Man, that deck is so good at drawing cards. Second Yadolski comes down. Oh, I believe that's the third Yadolski already.
Yeah.
Alright, decides to swing it. Doesn't want to risk the Udyr. Or do they? Decisions.
I think we risked Morgana here.
Oh, just wants the buffs from the Yadolskis. Yeah, Grey Merchant is basically acknowledging that they will go for the long game here, trying to outgrind and outstat whatever White Rebellion can put on the table. So that means going for the buffs in hand, keeping your units as safe as possible to have them, keeping your champions safe, and just trying to get as much value as possible out of your unit. There we go. I got there, Hirsch. I got there. I see the Morgana coming down. The curse and Morgana getting removed just like that. This is not the worst grade for a Grey Merchant, because that does mean one less removal for the Udyr, and the Udyr is the real win con here. The Udyr that just needs to be too big to be dealt with. Single combat. Udyr and 3 strike spells. Is that enough to win the game? Man, it looks so different just one turn ago. One turn ago, Wine Rebellion had like 3 cards in hand, no real threats on the board. Grey Merchant was looking like the one with more stable board, and just like that, just like in the one turn switch, now Wine Rebellion has 8 cards in hand out of nowhere, and they have so much value with the double Janna, with another Eye of the Storm. It's just, man, this deck is so crazy.
My Rebellion going for the Master Lookout, Grey Merchant going for the Udyr, trying to get some stances going for us to be able to keep up with this board. Honestly, this is gonna be a little rough for Grey Merchant unless we start drawing some units. We need, like, if we top deck a Blade-Bound Berserker here, I think we are okay.
Mainly because of the doubling of the stances, right? Because instead of dealing 1, you would deal 3, and that's putting a lot of the board on.
Oh, we're just gonna go for the Udyr kill right now.
Yeah, I mean, forces an answer, right? Basically, Wine Rebellion knows that they will always have more refill, and if they stop this Udyr from just, getting a couple of stances on him, maybe getting regeneration on it as well, then maybe, it can just slowly wither down what Grey Merchant can do.
Going for the Mystic Shot play here.
Alright, we can go for the second. Alright, so we can go for Eye of the Storm on our 3-1, right, to make it to 5, and I believe that's enough to kill it.
Is it? It is.
Indeed. This does make our stance cost 0, but I don't think it will get a lot of value of it. Unless it's a third Udyr off the top.
Wait, if we do Ram Stance here? No, if we do Ram Stance here, that's actually huge.
I mean, is it? You just kill 1 unit.
But we are able to block 2.
They don't even attack.
Oh, fair enough. Volpine
Wander.
Wander.
Another stance.
That is a big boy.
It is. I guess we can put Overwhelm on it, but it's only 7 damage, right? And at 17, you're fairly healthy. And look at that. Bull Shark. Janna still in hand. It's kind of sad that we can't target the... Wait, can we target the... We can, right? We can just target the curse, right?
What do you mean target the curse?
Yeah, we can just put the curse back in our deck, right?
No, you can't.
I swear to God, it worked like that one.
No, it can. It can be discarded if you play like
Augment Experiment.
Yeah, it can be discarded if you're forced to discard your whole hand.
No, right. It can be discarded. It can be put back in the deck with Temple.
Yes.
Right, because that doesn't target it. Yeah,
yes.
Good catch there. Yeah, because you cannot target it, but if it's the whole hand that's getting updrafted back in the deck, it will get updrafted. Very, very cool interaction right there, but it cannot be targeted, which means And you don't really have to play it anyways, right? It's a 2-2 that's not attacking. It's not the end of the world. You would rather spend your mana drawing more cards, and that's definitely something Jananula can do for days. Look at that, another Eye of the Storm. And there's
second
Nyla. He's leveled.
I imagine we're just going to see a single combat here immediately.
Single combat, yeah, but that still just cards out of our hand. And Grey Merchant does not have the same amount of refill that White Rebellion has. Wow, look at that. Nice little swing here. The units to get traded down, but with one Eye of the Storm here. Oh, well, Divine Whirlwind, not Eye of the Storm. We already used that. We try to trade, but roll chance stops. But that's the whole hand. I don't think even White Rebellion, that's even too sad about this, because now they know there is nothing in their hand. That's 2 units. They do have regen. They will be hard to kill. But you just have more refill. Magical Flattering just ain't it. Oh, Cloudwind, there we go. At this point, you know, now with Cloudwinder, and I assume we're gonna see the Miriam as well, maybe getting removed, maybe removing like this Howling Gale. Okay, decides to go for the Divine Whirlwind instead, and gets a gotcha that finds absolutely no value this turn unless we commit both of our spells. We decide not to, and we draw 3 cards now. Cartographer, more draw. Wait, Cartographer. Now Cartographer is insane because it can draw the Elephant Man.
Elefante.
I believe it's well, it was not guaranteed because Whirlwind is there for it cost more, but Morgana. Is Morgana can do something, or is Morgana just gonna get removed instantly here? Yeah, because we can go Curse and then Curse, Aftershock. We don't even have to use the Curse right now. We can do Aftershock, we can do Howling Gale. Oh, +2. And stops any spells. But I believe that still dies, right? Because if we use the Spell Curse plus Howling Gale plus Whirlwind, which does 8 damage to a unit, not 7, which means it does just kill it. There we go, both spells being committed here. Janna close to leveling as well. Now I don't expect to see a swing here at all, because one of our units is... Or maybe we do see a swing, but it's only pushing like 2 or 4 if we decide to go with the Janna as well.
It's not worth it. Well, it's...
Because you already have 2 damage in hand, right?
It's not worth it to us because we need to keep this Janna alive. This Janna is our win con right now.
Gotcha. Not the best top deck, but... White Rebellion just needs that little bit of damage on the side. Just needs another card draw card and it's over. And Grey Merchant is probably just going to give regeneration to the third spell. Not giving regen. Okay, just making it a 4/4. That makes sense too. We're probably going to see a full swing here. Okay, gotcha. You can't do that.
Not allowed, sir.
So back at it again with only 2 units. Swinging with both. That one can get blocked. There we go. The Cartographer showing his might. Taking 5, going down to 3. Wow, White Rebellion has been so good with his health management. Because I remember in the first series, they survived on 1 HP the one game, then 2 HP the second game, and now look at that, 3 HP on this game. They just really be stretching those limits. And look at that, just wide enough to win the game, and just wins through the board.
What an insanely quick match.
Oh, Heather's, look at that. Perish. Why Rebellion is 2-0. Heather's, that's 3 match game points for the Dragons. Kirsch, this is getting spicy because Why Rebellion is on the edge of sweeping our last season champions, getting revenge.
Yeah, this is actually insane.
They can basically taste the revenge at this point, just 1 game away. Crazy close.
Yeah. So with that, we're going to take another quick 5-minute break while we wait for the next match to start, which is going to be Spids, the final player for Azir's Ascended, versus all of Lee Sin's Dragons.
Yeah, it's Spids against three dragons, right? They better have their dragon slaying sword or whatever weapon of choice. But it better be a dragon slaying weapon. That's all we're gonna say.
There's a lot of
also, don't go anywhere because this might be our last best of 3. Do not go anywhere.
There's a lot of weight riding on this one, so we'll be back shortly. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Aegis Esports ACL. Ace, what does it stand for?
Aegis Champions Final. I read my notes before we started. Oh yeah.
Aegis Champion Final?
It's the finals of Aegis Champions League. I think you
There you
misheard
go.
me.
Yeah, my bad.
You misheard me.
My bad. Must have been that famous Discord lag.
Yeah. There is like a lot of distance, and the voice has to travel back. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't worry about it.
But Ace, we are in a do or die situation here now. Azir's Ascended is down to their final player, while Lee Sin's Dragons has all of their players up and available still. Ace, before we get into the nitty gritty, give us a quick rundown of what we just witnessed last match.
Yeah, we saw White Rebellion's decks perform really well. Well, on the other side, we saw Freljord, Morgana a little bit lacking off, I would say. A little bit, not enough units, not enough pressure, just not doing enough to be able to compete with the decks that White Rebellion brought. We saw just pure white and just outgrind the deck, just beat them on their own terms, as they say, just beat them on the board and just beat them with value. So White Rebellion definitely brought the good decks, brought the correct decks, and definitely piloting good. They seem to be, they seem to be in their move. And I do have to note, Hirsch, I went to look a little bit of the brackets that we had. The Dragons finished third, so that means they played quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals right now. In quarterfinals, they won 3-2. In semifinals, they won 3-2. And now in the finals, they're already on 2. Statistically, I would say that the Dragons have zero chance of losing this finals. It's not possible. Math says it. I don't say it. Math says it.
Math,
yeah. So either White Rebellion just ends it here, or Spitz pulls out a miracle wiggle to Silver Scrapes, or the Dragons wins it again. Wins it anyways.
Yeah. So I need to see your math. Take out your notebook and your piece of paper. I need you to show me your math. Show me your math. Let me see it.
No.
Let me see it, man.
You can't. My recipe for banana bread is here. I cannot share that. That's
your recipe for banana bread?
Yeah, it's classified information. It has
way.
Secret ingredients and stuff. Yeah.
Banana bread at work? I'm sorry.
I have to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
All right. Enough with that. So now we are down to Spids versus White Rebellion. Now, like I said, it is do or die. Everything is riding on Spids' shoulder to reverse sweep in order for her team to win. But let's get right on into the nitty gritty. Throwing it off to the deck list, we're going to quickly go through White Rebellion's decks because we've already seen some of this already multiple times, and we are ready to go into the games. So
we haven't seen this one banned twice.
Banned twice because value and healing is cheating. Very wise choices. Moving on to the second deck, we have Nyla Jana once again. Seeing some crazy plays come out of this deck, Ace. And you know why we've seen some crazy plays come out of this deck?
Cheating.
Because it's drawing. Drawing is cheating.
Same thing. We said the same thing. You said drawing, I said cheating. That's
I'm going to get a t-shirt that just says drawing is cheating, and that all the artists are just going to look at me and just be offended. No. I promise it's not art. It's about card games.
Yeah, then they get even more mad because you're a card gamer.
And then White Rebellion's third and final deck of the night is Nora Sejuani. Portals are funny and cool. Skip is cheating. He is toxic. And we also found out that Congeologist can generate the most toxic card in the game. What is that card, Ace?
Early Bird.
Early Bird, yes, sir. Moving on to Spids' lineup, we have Victor Heimerdinger. Take us through this one, Ace.
Well, we saw on White Rebellion's side Victor with Lee Sin right in Ionia, which is, we've seen it a lot, but Victor Heimer also in Ionia here. So we're looking at what I like to call the Lux Jays of Ionia. We have Victor and Heimer, both champions that bring so much value if they get to stick on the board. And Ionia brings some little bit of protection for it, right? Between disciplines, the sleep spell, deny, you definitely have some ways of protecting your units once they're on the board. And with all the cards that we have, once they're on the board, they get so much value. Victor can level pretty quickly, can create all kinds of shenanigans with these keywords, and Heimer can just create a download of bots. So all that combined with the 4 Chief, the best card in the game. If you are in Piltover and Zon, always run 3-4 Chief no matter what your deck is. Other than that, Ballistic Bot, just great card for Victor, great card for the deck overall. Portal Pioneer, a one-off, also there, just to have some kind of protection against landmarks, against weapons, those kinds of things. Augment Cockling just draws you cards. Very light on units, but just because it doesn't have units, doesn't mean it doesn't have interaction, and it has a ton load of interaction. You have Mystic Shot, Aftershocks, Rocket Barrages, all that good stuff. And on top of that, some more refill with Flash of Brilliance, also great synergy with Heimer, also with Victor because it's a created card. Formula just draws cards, fills back your mana, just overall very, very value-oriented deck.
Yes.
This would be like a 9, 1 through 10 on the value scale. This would be like a 9.
A 9? Oof.
Yeah, 9.
All right, moving on to the second deck, we have Action Varus.
Yeah, well, Spitz, very famous for Akshan Sivir, right? A deck they brought to a lot of success so many times, but this time around they decided to go with a little bit of a different kind of route to it. Akshan Varus. Now it's still a 4-mana champion, so it's basically Sivir, but a little bit difference in what they can do. Sivir can buff your whole board, and then you go into the Demacia and you have those kind of interaction. But what Varus brings is his Darkin stuff, and that is Forsaken Bakai, which is technically already in Shurima, so it doesn't really go there. Keeper of the Box as well, a decent unit that can, when it gets buffed, just becomes a monster. And also you get Furious Wilder. Now you go into the Demacia because you need strike spells. Well, Varus brings the strike spells to you. Furious Wilder, great card. On top of that, you get the Expanse Protection, which means you can get Spell Shield. And with Unforgiving Cold, you also get Freeze. So a little bit of combination of all kinds of stuff that you can get from a Varus. Other than Varus, the good old action part of the deck. You have Swinging Glaive and all of the buff spells. Shapestone, Absolver. Or you also have like Right of Negation here, so Deny, little protection. Merciless Hunter, Vacuran Vagabond. So just the deck just screams mid-range and interaction to me.
I'm trying to think. This is actually a very interesting deck. I don't think we've seen really a ton of Action Varus in anywhere, honestly.
Yeah. Well, Action, Action has a lot of pairings. Maybe some better could perform better than this, but if it's in the hands of Spitz and they decided to bring it in a finals, there's definitely something to it. And if it's put up to a task as huge as this right now to reverse sweep the whole of Dragons, I feel like with a few high rolls that the deck can do, maybe it's possible.
Yeah. Moving on to the third and final deck of the night, we have Elise Nocturne. Very
card for card, exactly the same as what their teammate brought in the last set. Now we didn't get to see.
Is it? Make me have.
I don't know. I just said that, but I just believe I'm right, because whenever you say something, Hirsch, if you say it with enough confidence, it just sounds right. So I'm just gonna stick with it that it's card the exact same version, and you don't even have to check. You can just trust me on that one. So as we said in the previous deck review, just good old fearsomes, great colors, misraid, allegiance, Iron Conquest, just adding a little bit of depth there. And if everything else fails, press the harrowing button and pray for the best.
I did just check, and you are 100% correct. It is exactly card for card.
Hirsch, all you have to do is say it with confidence, and even if it wasn't true, the universe just makes it true. You manifest it into reality.
All right. With that, let us throw it on to the matchup screen where we see all 6 decks all at once. What are we thinking for bans? Ace, and you may begin your test.
Victor out of both teams.
Victor?
Actually, I feel like White Rebellion is gonna take like a little bit of a different approach and actually ban the Varus deck here. I feel like, you know, it might bring too much of uncertainty here, and maybe they just want to play something that they faced so many more times, which means Fearsome and Victor Heimer. So I'm feeling we're gonna see an Action Varus ban and a Victor Lee Sin ban on the other side.
Action, Varus, and Lee Sin. Is that your final answer, Ace?
That is my final answer.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
Are you 120% sure?
I've heard about that what was it? What was that problem, that mathematical problem with the doors? I forgot it.
I don't know what you're talking about. But I will give you I will give you one more chance, Ace.
It's the Monty Python problem, right? Where they tell you which door it's not, and the Monty Hole. What's the thing called? Monty Hole problem? Doesn't matter. I do not trust that you're just doing it. I'm sticking with my bans, and if I'm correct, I'm correct. If I'm not, I'm dying on this hill.
Are you sure?
I'm already looking at the screen, Hirsch.
I know.
Alright, give me the second ban. Give me the second ban. I'm ready. God damn it. Alright, well, I know nothing. The players are smarter, but let's see if it actually works out. We are gonna be looking at a slugfest of Ionia against Ionia. I feel like the players have doomed us and the community to just sit here and watch Ionia face against Ionia.
I'm honestly very excited to see both Lisa and Dex go up against each other. And we're just waiting for players to...
Both Leonias, yeah, both Victor decks. Yeah, it's a little bit different than what I thought. My thought process was that White Rebellion is already decent, somewhat decent against the Fearsomes, right? Well, I guess on Spit's side, both of Azir's Ascended players that were already played, right? Both of them banned Listen Victor, and both of them lost. So maybe it's time to change some tactics, right? So I feel like it's justified. You know, I still would have liked to just ban the deck that you maybe don't want to see it in Victor Lee, but if both of your teammates already did the same mistake, you maybe should try something a little bit different, especially because if Spitz loses here, it's over. It's just done. There's no one behind her, right? So Spitz is back. It's definitely against the wall. So you have to take some risks. You have to do maybe something a little bit more unorthodox, maybe think outside the box here, and they decide to go for banning of the Nylajana, a deck that proved to be fairly strong in White Rebellion's hands. So just removing that off the table, letting them play the Victor Lee. And yeah, that's pretty much it. We get to see Victor Lee Sin and Nora Sejuani face up against Victor Heimer and Akshan Varus. Now, for first picks, now White Rebellion hasn't played the Listen Victor at all today, so maybe they want to, start off with the deck, get the hands on it, maybe show why it was banned twice. It's just that strong. And we might see an Ionia mirror. Now the deck really play at different kind of paces. I feel like the Listen deck Lee Sin might feel like a little bit more combo-ish, while the Heimer deck just wants to go pure value. So it's gonna be tough. I feel like this particular best of 3 will definitely come to like the smallest decision in terms of where the interaction gets used, especially this Ionia mirror, because there's only so much recalls and stuns that you can use. There's not a lot of hard removal as per se, you know. There's no vengeances, there's no like mini morphs or those kind of things here. Now there is a lot of, you know, dealing damage here and there.
Yeah, this is honestly, I think this is actually going to be a really interesting matchup, but there's some technical difficulties going on this with these players, and while they resolve these technical difficulties, we're gonna throw it to a quick break here, and we'll be back once these difficulties get resolved.
I've seen this in the LCS. I've seen this in pro play. Those breaks. Some teams use them very effectively. After the break, they're not the same teams anymore.
Yes. So with that, we'll be right back shortly. Stay tuned, guys. Oh wait, they just got into they're just now hopping into the match. We aren't going back. We aren't going anywhere. We're staying right here, Ace.
Damn, come on, Hirsch. April Fools was like 4 days ago. It's too late for this kind of stuff.
This isn't April Fools. This is just gaslighting.
No. Well, okay. Color me gaslit then. Let's go.
So what are we thinking is going to be played first? You think you're just going to get the Victor mirror matchup out of the way?
Yeah, definitely. I feel like White Rebellion hasn't gotten a chance to play the Victor deck yet. I feel like game 1 they're just going to go straight into it and just roll with it.
Oh my. Oh no. Oh no, Ace.
Well, we are here for good time and long time, Hirsch. So buckle up, get your food, get your drinks. We're here to stay.
We're gonna be here for a hot minute here. We're gonna be waiting until turn 5 or turn 6 when things are about to get spicy.
Well, we do see. Well, it's gonna be like turn 4, right? Once we get the Victor down, it's gonna become fun to watch them roll all the killers. But look at that. White Rebellion with Cartographer in hand. If Cartographer decides to... Wait a minute. Where's the... There you go. I lost my train of thought. If Cartographer decides to go for updrafting a card that costs more than a specific card, if White Rebellion can target something that costs 4, their chances of drawing a Lee Sin actually skyrocket here, because they only have few cards that cost more than 4, and that's like 3 Lee Sins, 3 Depth Mets, a Rocket Barrage, and Unboard Soul, and they already have 2 of those Deep Mets in hand. So with Cartographer, they have like 50-50 odds of just drawing a Lee Sin immediately. The Cartographer can definitely look at decent amount of value here if you get to use it on the deny, and then hopefully a Lee Sin gets drawn out of that. But on the other side, just play Victor and get some good rolls. Alright, we get to see it. Cartographer decides to go for a 1. Alright, Cartographer decided to updraft the spell from Ballistic Bot, and instead of trying to go for the Lee Sin, he decided to just draw a card, which is another Cartographer. Whoa. Straight out of the bat, look at that. A Aftershock committed on the Ballistic Bot, just don't want to see it. And Victor gets drawn. First Ballistic Bot swings, but look at that. White Rebellion on turn 4 draws a Victor, and we get to see some Victor action on both sides. Alright, give me the rolls. First roll, Regeneration. It's fearsome. First roll, Tough.
Regeneration. Oh, I was close. I was close, I swear. That Challenger was going to be my next choice. Okay,
Now,
take two.
we get to see Heimer is already in the hand, so Spitz is a little bit in a better position, decides to go. Okay, here we go.
Tough.
Oh, it's the same thing. Spirit, but it is not unleashed yet. So
I'm assuming Wire Rebellion is just going to mirror this again. Yep. Alright, this one is going to be Impact.
Quick attack.
We're terrible. We're actually terrible at this.
The pool is big. The pool is pretty deep. And apparently we're not the best at diving, so... But it's okay, Fated, not much usage for that, but sure, it's there. And now let's see if Spitz decides to go for that Heimer to just start that train just going and just getting so much value out of this. On the other side, Wire Rebellion doesn't have the best kind of plays here. They would happily take the pass on this action here. But let's see what the Wire Rebellion does first.
So,
from there... Oh, passes.
Oh, this is...
Oh, I like this pass. I like this pass from Wire Rebellion. I would like to take this pass.
That wasn't a pass. Yeah, I was about to say that wasn't from Wire Rebellion. That was from Spids, but...
Yeah,
honestly, since we have caster vision here, Spids could have just slammed that Heimerdinger and just start going to town, honestly.
However, yeah, without caster vision, right? The Spitz chain of thought is probably Heimer now plus the 9 mana up. Okay, tough.
Deathless
is pretty decent. Especially because there's Rocket Barrage in hand and 3 recalls.
Let's go!
Oh, let's go! You got it! Oh my god, that was actually so huge.
This is the fun. This is the fun of casting this match. It's just trying to figure out what Victor's gonna get.
I'm giving you a point. We're gonna be counting points. How many keywords you get correct?
All right, let's go.
I mean, there's no more for this time, but sure. In Spitz's hand, there is 3 recalls, so even if this Victor on Wire Rebellion side gets something good, it'll probably just get resetted back in hand with no keywords. Oh, just takes passes on both sides. Yeah, this is what Ionia does to people. It's just gonna keep taking passes forever.
Yeah. Now this Heimerdinger gets to sit here free.
Now the Heimerdinger is gonna get bots from all these hex cores that Victor can play, so there's some more additional value there.
Alright. Wire Rebellion is going to get regen.
Oh wait, they still haven't played yet. You cannot call
it. I see the future. Goes for Augmented Clockling.
None of these cards are that good. Maybe even a pass is not the worst here. Okay,
goes for the Blooming Bud.
Okay.
Regen.
Fated. No, Fated. No. Brash. It's Brash. Damn it. Wait, is that? That's Fury. God damn it. And Lifesteal, we even missed that one. God damn it. We're so slow, and the players just keep tossing this hex cores like crazy. But yeah, we see Lifesteal on the other side. Not that effective in this particular matchup. Sometimes it's game breaking when they just hit it against aggressive matchups, but in this matchup, it's kind of useless. And on the other side, Fury, you're probably not swinging with your Victor, but this might change that decision here, because with Overwhelm, Fury, Fearsome, maybe we get to see a swing from the Victor here.
A really interesting position we're in right now. I would be okay. I would be okay with rocket or sending out a Rocket Barrage on this Victor right now.
I mean, that Victor has
Deathless. Yeah, but it resets it.
Yeah, I guess it does also make it at 1 HP, but instead, good Ionia mirrors. Pass. Alright, Wire Rebellion. brash.
Impact.
Alright, it's brash.
Impact.
Brash.
Quick attack.
Quick attack. God damn it. Alright, on the other side, it's quick attack. It's gonna be the quick attack.
Let's go!
What is this shit? Holy, you're smurfing this.
That is 2-0.
Alright, so the victor with quick attack. Now, I do assume we're gonna see a bounce spell here. I believe we're gonna see a recall on that victor, reset the whole thing, the whole shabazam, and we might get to see some kind of interactive, you know, stack here where we see some recalls, denies onto recalls, recalls onto denies, and denying the deny, and maybe even denying a recall. Alright, there's the recall. We're gonna see a deny on the recall. Okay, do we see a second recall or do we see a deny on the deny that's denying a recall?
Can you say that 5 times fast, please?
I cannot say it 2 times, Hirsch. But that's a second recall right there.
I like using second recall instead of deny here. Just saving that deny for a rainy day.
Yeah, also the hybrid just gets so much value out of this stack because now we just get 2 bots to play for free after the whole stack. So that's just so much value on the side of Spitz.
Absolutely. Why Rebellion thinking of what he's going to do, just going to take accept the damage that he's representing right now and just take the victor reset. Spids' victor now goes for the flip.
Yeah. Now all of those created cards cost even less. Now those bots are like -1 mana now.
Imagine if it gave you mana. We're in the victor reset here now.
But it doesn't reset, right? Because it sleeps him and then he'll just...
Oh, wait, we're going... Oh, I see now.
Oh, we're going for the...
We're going for the victor kill.
Yeah, with the aftershock. Now we remove it. So victor off the table, but the hybrid is still getting value. Look at that. 2 quick attack, 5 ones. But more importantly, White Rebellion has a victor. And look at that. Those deep mats are now discounted, so they might get so much value here.
Yeah.
Just trying. And also Cartographer is still there. Cartographer on deep mat shortens the pool of which cards Cartographer can pull. It's still like decently huge with Kong Palm denies and Clocklings. Oh. And we see a Heimer flip and an elusive bot right there. And another flash of brilliance. You get another 6 cost or more spell. Oh, Augur's Day. That's a lot of draw.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this Discipling of Fortitude just buffs the victor. The Draglings also die, so not the worst of trades. Right, it's going to be a keyword, and it's going to be tough off the board first. Tough.
Fury.
Fury again? There's a lot of bots here. The swing is not that bad. Swinging for 6 at least, maybe possibly even more. We're probably going to see maybe a Mystic Shot here. On the elusive bot, I assume. There we go. Now we do have Twin Disciplines on the other side. Maybe we can take this damage pushing. Like, it's not bad. Pushing 11. 11 is decent amount of damage. There is a Dragonlink coming out next turn, so some healing there too. So definitely some decisions to be made. I don't hate it. And yeah, it decides to go for it. A little bit of damage pushing here. And with that, White Rebellion is down to 9 HP. And we get to see a Poggers Day next turn, Hirsch.
Poggers.
Oh, a flip. Victor flipping on the other side as well. And we get the Dragon Link. Alright. Poggers Day against 2 deep mids. Ooh, Sleeping Butt is a great spell to have.
Yeah.
And they should really give the T-Hex some more power. It should really be stronger. For an 8 cost spell, it's just an 8/8, no keywords. Man, that's terrible. Alright, so White Rebellion not left him with a lot of choices here. It's either you go for the Cartographer here, or you go for the Deep Med. What you're really just trying here is to maybe find some more value, maybe find a Lee Sin, and on the other side, Spitz is just looking to overwhelm you with just the amount of bots that they can create from this point on. So White Rebellion definitely feels like a little bit more on the clock, I would say. They can maybe survive like one more swing from all these bots, but definitely can't be just sitting there waiting. Oh, 3! That's triple deep med. That's a lot of spells to be drawn. Okay, tough. Hirsch, name a keyword. Hirsch, damn it. Oh, I got it right, Hirsch. Point for me. I definitely said...
I didn't answer because I knew you were going to get it right.
Yeah, I definitely got it right. I definitely said boost. I don't even know the name of that keyword.
It's Spirit.
It's Spirit. I definitely said Spirit, Hirsch. You didn't hear it, but it definitely said Spirit. Yeah. People in chat can confirm that I indeed said Spirit.
I mean, if you think about it, Spirit and Tough are basically the same thing.
No, it's not. Okay, now it's nice position from White Rebellion. Swings to the 3/3, says, come on, block with that Heimerdinger. But there is no way Spitz falls for that.
No.
I mean, even if they do block it, they can't just play stuff. Like, if Twin Disciplines play on the other side, Twin Disciplines can be played on the other side as well. But instead, it's a nice little T-Hex. Poggers Day, 4 chip for 0 mana, Piltovan Stones, and Deny for 3. Twin Disciples gives HP, so it becomes a brash blocker now. Also survives. Now White Rebellion a little bit of a pickle. I said a little bit like 4 times there, but doesn't matter. Twin Disciples on the other side also, just to keep the unit on the board. White Rebellion could really use the blockers. And maybe we get to see another deep mat, but that can wait for next turn anyways. Alright, this is going to deal 1 to the face, Hirsch. There we go, I got it right. Point for me. Point for me. 2-2. Alright, the T-Hex at 9-9. 9-9.
Why do you keep saying no?
You ain't German, Hirsch. Calm down.
I actually am German.
No.
I'm a quarter German.
No.
I am.
No.
My last name is German.
Ja, Hirsch, aber ich weiß nicht Deutsch.
Yes. Da.
Ja, no, it's ja in German.
Oh, I'm
It's
sorry.
Deutsch.
Da is Swedish.
Yeah. Okay, sure. I don't know.
Is it Swedish?
I don't know, but it's in every Slavic language. Da is yes. Alright, decides to go down to 5 HP. Not the safest of HPs, but with Deny, with Deep Med, I guess it's not that bad. But what is White Rebellion really searching for here is way to start putting pressure. Because this Heimer is just slowly, very slowly winning the game. There we go, tough, I got that one right. And it's 3-2 for me, Hirsch.
3-2?
Yeah, I made a full comeback. Like, Kids is trying to make here.
Another Poggers day.
Another Poggers. The day we poggering today. Formula. And Ballistic Bot. Alright, there we go. More clocks.
I would love one Ballistic Bot, please.
White Rebellion would definitely love a Lee Sin off the top. There you go. Ballistic Bot.
I just realized we haven't seen a Lee Sin all game.
Yeah, Hirsch, it's been like 15 minutes of the same thing. Oh, just Aftershock. Going after that Ballistic Bot, just too much pressure. That doesn't mean we don't remove the Heimer, by the way. So that Heimer is just sitting there, creating more 9-9s. There's Mystic as well.
Are we Poggers daying for this Lee Sin?
I mean, at this point,
we're doing it.
Tiltavan Telstones into Poggers Day.
Lee Sin.
Mystic shot.
No Lee Sin. Where is Lee Sin?
And another Dragon Link. Yeah, remember that when we saw the card that says Shuffle 2 Level 2 Champions on the bottom of the deck? I feel like that card took the Lee Sins of this deck and just pulled them there.
Cards are left.
Into a different dimension.
Dude, we're at 14 cards left.
Yeah, and 3 Lee Sins.
That's absolutely crazy.
Alright, there's Victor on the other side. Second Dragon Link. That does mean that White Rebellion just has blockers here, so...
We can stabilize.
I mean, stabilize is a big word, but I guess we can, you know, keep this game alive.
Yeah.
Mystic shot to try to get our one drop to hit the face so it can draws more cards, I guess. We're really hungry for that Lee Sin apparently from White Rebellion side here.
Yeah.
Alright. So one of the Eye of the Dragon goes down. But we do see a draw from a White Rebellion here, unless we decide to go harder to stop it. No, okay. So a draw from White Rebellion here.
Is this a Lee Sin?
I mean, now Lee Sin doesn't really help us that much. We really just want to kind of survive one more turn, you know, so...
I mean, Lee Sin, drawing this Lee Sin when we were able to survive one more turn.
Overwhelm.
Regen. Quick attack.
Quick attack, damn. Well, I didn't say that. I cannot claim that one. Alright, I feel like White Rebellion maybe... Oh!
Gonna choke out White Rebellion from healing even more. Limit his options.
Oh, we're gonna see Deny on this? Oh my god, you're seeing the Deny. But Spitz has 2 more Denies in hand. I believe this is just over for White Rebellion. Spitz just wins this. Especially because you can pull both units to the side now. Any one unit hitting is just winning.
Oh, hey, Lee Sin.
Oh, look at that. Look who decided to show up for like 2 seconds before we lose the game.
Who finally decided to show up.
And with the double Deny in hand of Spitz, that's game 1 finally over. This was just game 1, Hirsch.
Oh, yeah. That was a very, very long game 1. We burned through 20 minutes.
I believe this game 1 was lasted longer than the whole best of 3 that White Rebellion played in the second round.
I would be inclined to believe you.
All right, well,
next up on the
now
docket
down
for
to the
Spitz. Yeah. Down to Action Varus.
see if the deck is actually strong enough to win games, right? Because if it's not, that's it. It's over.
Some may say it's Jover.
Or some might say it, I guess. All right, double shape stone off. Nothing gets kept. Okay, this is kind of good. Forsaken Bakai and double Vakuran Bruiser. So definitely units. On the other side, White Rebellion with Eye of the Storm. Eye of the Dragon. I didn't say Eye of the Storm. That's a that's a different thing. That's that was that song, Eye of the Storm.
Is there?
Yeah. Yes.
Why do I have a feeling that's like a Pentakill song?
The spirit gives to those who listen. Must be nice living off stolen coin.
I do not know. All right, let's see how these games are going, Hirsch. Spitz has no champions on in the hand, but a lot of predicts. And White Rebellion has no champions, but one predict. Who's gonna find their champion first?
It's me. I'm gonna find my champion first.
Yeah, because I am your champion.
True.
There we go. We got there. What did that clockling? Did we pass on clockling?
We got Lisa.
And just drew.
You just skip here, right?
Did we drew from clocklink?
We drew Lisa in. Opted to go for the Merciless Hunter instead of skipping. Very interesting. Why Rebellion slams the Lee Sin that has
I feel like my connection has a
no
fallen.
spells. Ace, are you back? RIP, we've lost Ace. Hopefully his connection will come back soon. I feel like you just play the Vagabond here. Just get a little bit of a taller board. There's no reason to play the Merciless Hunter on the Lee Sin yet, because we can't really kill it.
Hello, I think I'm back.
Welcome back, Ace.
Yeah, I'm back. My connection is slowly dying, and honestly, so are we. What did I miss, Hirsch? Why is there full boards on both sides? There's Lee Sin!
Yeah, Clockling pulled the Lee Sin.
Oh my god, White Rebellion found their champion first. And look at that, Lee Sin already just going into action. Get it? Because there's no action on Spitz's side.
I don't get it.
Action is not on the board, and White Rebellion is just getting into action.
I don't get it.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it. Alright, so there's triple Forsaken Bakais. A lot of Forsaken Bakais with 3 prediction, and apparently we didn't find our champions, so White Rebellion is definitely feeling good because they have the Lee Sin. They're gonna start cooking there. I mean, there's not too much pressure right now, but it's definitely slowly adding up.
Yeah. Ooh, opting to go for the kill on the Lee Sin. But it doesn't matter because we have Twin Discipline and we're getting Barrier.
I mean, there's no way White Rebellion would have swung if there was no protection, right?
Opting to go for the Mystic Shot instead, that's perfectly fine too.
I mean, yeah, at that point, we're just playing any spell, right? Just to get the barrier in.
Yeah.
Keeper of the box, not what we want to see for now. That Horde is also probably going to be used to try to predict, to find the action or the Varus. But I feel like we're going low on cards. Oh, and look at that. Aftershock. Removing the draw potential. Now we are going to get a new landmark, but that's up to 8 countdown. That's a lot of countdown, and Lee Sin might be a little bit faster than that.
I don't even know if I can count up to 8. Be real.
Can you do it in German?
No.
Yeah.
I can do it in Korean.
But you're not half.
Not.
You're not quarter Korean. You're quarter German.
Yes, you are correct. I am quarter German, half Puerto Rican, and a quarter French Canadian. Oui. Wire Rebellion going for the swing.
Wire Rebellion is 66% of the way there. They took 2 of Spitz's teammates down, so only Spitz remains here. And that Lee Sin just slowly withering the board, you know, getting those chips in, getting a few spells played. A lot of interaction on Wire Rebellion's side, but nothing to interact with. There's 2 recalls, 2 stuns, and 2 denies, but Spitz just doesn't have any champions to have that interactions going. Yeah. And we just see this few little turns where it's just Forsaken Bakai swinging, Wire Rebellion just protecting their Eye of the Dragon, and just going back and forth like that. Are we going to see a concussive bomb here on the Vakuran Vagabond?
Are we?
I mean, it's not the worst card, you know. You remain wider, you get to play your cards finally. It's not bad. Lee Sin will eventually level up, right? You do have to play stuff for him to level up. But, oh man, this is sad. Oh, and a quicksand. Okay, Cartographer is a really good card. Makes one of your, you know, denies or one of your recall spell an actual more useful card in this specific board state. And it's just a 3/3 body, which is at this point pretty decent. You can also, it has Brash as well. Alright, Cartographer gets another Eye of the Dragon. Okay, I mean, that's kinda useless, I would say, at this point. But now I guess we can let our first Eye of the Dragon that we've protected for so many turns, we can let it rest in the afterlife as we can play a second one. A newer, better version.
You can never replace it. It will always hold a special place in my heart.
Yeah, you can replace it with the same card. You will never notice the difference.
It'll always hold a special place in my heart, Ace.
You will never notice the difference.
I will notice the difference.
What's the Lee Sin at here? 6 out of 8 or something? It just decides to go for the lowest possible commitment of attacks, just 5 damage to the face. Spitz can try to do stuff here. They have Quicksand, they have what's that card called? The action spell, the
Absolver?
The Absolver, there we go. Can also go for Absolver, but I feel like that's too much of a commitment. So maybe they just take 5 here, but it's slowly getting there. Slowly chipping.
Honestly, this is a very, very rough position for Spitz to be in right now.
Takes the 5. Down to 9. Still no champions. Still no champions.
Oh,
Another
man.
cartographer.
This is a repeat of last game.
Yeah, at this
Rebellion
point,
couldn't
this is
find his
fine.
Lee Sin. Lispitz can't find a single champion.
Yeah. Now, why Rebellion does have one listen, and yeah, Spitz just putting out those Leonas. Happy that Eye of the Dragon has finally been removed, but that Eye of the Dragon has done its job. Now it can make path for the cartographers. Look at those card makers. Oh, more spells, but no units on Spit's side.
Jeez, man. This
At
is
this
so
point, do we
rough.
just like go for this listen level up? Yeah, White Rebellion is just slowly getting there. Very slowly, but just pushing few damage each turn is gonna eventually get you there. Especially if we just decide to commit some stuff here, like this. Win finally being committed, now the listen levels, gets Challenger, now starts to hit unit to the face. Now, a little bit of... Ooh, okay. Because listen says kick a unit to the face, right?
Yeah,
But if it doesn't kill it, it puts it back in hand.
correct.
What Spitz can do here is double freeze, which means it would finally hit the Lee Sin, and you get your Vakura and Bruiser back in hand. And you can replay it. And then you'd also get the value from Vakura and Bruiser, right? Just making your landmark pop faster, which would mean you get to draw faster.
Is this still doing 3? Or is this still doing no damage? If
I mean, this is
gets...
-9. I mean, if it gets frozen, right? But you cannot pick, so you have to, it freezes the strongest opposing unit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Spitz would have to use like both of them to be able to survive here.
And we get a champion!
And that also draws the Varus. And we also just recall our Vakuran Vagabond, which means we can even get another Horde if we feel like we need to. If we play Varus and then like a spell on Varus to get our Horde back, Horde pop, we can play the Vakuran Vagabond after the landmark pop, so we can get another one, get more value out of it. But this... Oh, okay, or we just do this. And now the Vagabond, I guess, gets some value, because we can play the Horde and then play Vagabond to, advance it a little bit. Try to work from there. But it's important that we finally get a champion and a weapon on the champion so you can use our strike spells. But the thing is it too late? There is no mana to develop this turn. It is down to 4 HP, and White Rebellion still has 4 pieces of interaction right there.
Yeah, it's a very rough spot for Spitz to be in right now.
I fight with my spirit, not my fists.
Our enemies would be foolish to underestimate.
Yeah, and another Eye of the Dragon. That's gonna summon a Dragon Link. Yeah, that's gonna be useful. Alright, so now we go Varus. Alright, I don't hate this. We're gonna get both of our landmarks down, and then we just try to pop them as soon as possible. Alright, so now Varus finally comes down, and he's gonna get recalled on the spot. Or just stunned, okay. I guess that works too. Not sure why we went for the stun. Why did we go for the stun? some questions will always remain a mystery. But White Rebellion, I feel like they definitely just have the win here because they have 3 pieces of interaction. Spitz has 2, 3 is more than 2, so Spitz does not have what it takes to stop this attack right here. And I believe that White Rebellion ties up the score to 1-1.
1 second, hold on.
Deny plus sleep or recall plus deny, any kind of those things will and should be enough to just survive. Denies the first one, and now when the second one gets committed, we're gonna see a recall or a sleep spell here, which would be enough to seal the deal, and White Rebellion wins game 2. That means they're halfway there to winning this best of 3. We are going to game 3, and maybe possibly the last game we're gonna see of whole Aegis for this season.
No, we still have lower bracket to still go through. We still have relegation aids.
Hey, nobody cares about relegation or lower bracket. All that matters is who wins.
Yeah, we care about that because we care about that because those are the people that are going into ACL next season.
No, Harsh. History only remembers the winners.
Is that why we always get remembered?
Oh yeah. You know, they say justice always wins. That's true, because whoever wins becomes the justice. So whoever wins this one becomes the winner. I mean, technically not, right? Because if White Rebellion wins, they just win the whole thing. But if Spitz wins, they have to go through like 2 more players. But it doesn't matter. It's do or die. The ultimate game for Spitz here. A chance to go further, have more games. Under White Rebellion, a chance to end it right here, once and for all. Well, I don't know if it's for all. Maybe next season we get to see this matchup yet again. But for this season, it might be the decider for White Rebellion. And opening hands, Hirsch, I see champions only on White Rebellion side. No, champions on both sides.
That actually just saved us, I think.
All right, so we saw what Akshan Varus can do with no Akshan, and it's terrible. Let's see what Akshan Varus can do with Akshan. With double Akshan. All right, on the other side, I see a T maker. That means portals. Nora's gonna hit. That means more portals. There's gonna be a lot of portals here.
One may say it's a portal palooza. Don't you sigh at me?
Oh, and that's a gift for a Necton right there. Oh, he's gonna go crazy if we just... well, I guess it's not worth it. Or is it? White Rebellion can go for Flash Freeze here. Or they could just decide to pass. Yeah, passing is also good. Now let's see if White Rebellion decides to, go for more here, because Spitz has ways of removing this Nora if White Rebellion goes... Yeah, White Rebellion fell under any interaction stuff, so Spitz can definitely go for removing the Nora here, which would probably be very... Frank also levels the Akshan. Look at that. Akshan leveled on turn 4.
Jeez.
That's definitely better than last game.
Yeah, makes up for last game.
Alright, so action flip. He now has also challenger because of the with a swinging glaive. Oh, and there's Varus as well. Yeah, look at that, champions galore. Ooh, but Minimorph. Minimorph can actually prove so huge here. Now let's see what the White Rebellion tries to go here. Teammaker is a good call. Spirits Unleash is a good call because you just get all the buffs going. Now that becomes a 4-2. Like the Varus just getting played here is good. Vagabond is also not bad. Yeah, just Varus comes down. Honestly, I feel like White Rebellion still has like a decent chance here, even though this looks terrible. There is 2 champions on turn 6 with full mana. Oh, there's Vagabond on that side too. Look at that. You can play Vagabond. I can randomly generate a Vagabond.
I have my own temple.
Yeah, it's gonna take a lot for White Rebellion to try to win here, but yeah, just take this pass. This is a good pass. Just take it. Just press pass.
Why are you wanting to press pass instead of just going for Three Sisters here?
Yeah, because it just gives them the opportunity to just buff stuff and then so much buffs. But if you pass, you can just play another Spirits Unleash and then play your 2/2 and just chill and have your interaction spell where you try to survive next turn. Gets you closer to those big turns, makes your units bigger. There we go. White Rebellion knows what I'm talking about here. Just chill out, play another Spirits Unleash, play a Theme Maker, get all those slick portals in. Now it's gonna be hard for White Rebellion to actually do something here, but we'll see. The game might drag out a little bit, and then if we see the second Nora, maybe a Sejuani. This Minimorph can come in handy too. There's 2 portals, another Team Maker, and a Portapalooza. I mean, suddenly Hirsch. Look at that. This is a decent board.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally would have loved to play another Spirits Unleashed here. But sure, this works too. We can trim down the board a little bit. Now, what I would really like to see is once Akshan pops this Horde, I would really like to see us, White Rebellion, minimorphing the Akshan. So it cannot create more hordes, right? You can just not have more of those big landmarks popping. And now we get to see Spell Shield as well. Now, Spell Shield is okay, because we can pop it just by playing the Spirits Unleashed, right? Can be technically stopped here. Yeah, the deny.
There's a lot of back and forth going right now.
Deny is actually huge here.
Yeah.
Because Minimorph is burst speed. If Spitz decides not to play around Minimorph, it can be actually game breaking. Oh. There we go. There's the strike spell. Now we can technically flash freeze, but that's kind of too much, maybe. So I guess Akshan does get the second landmark here as well.
This is just a really awkward setup.
I mean, depends how many portals do we have left for White Rebellion?
I don't think we have any.
We should have at least one, right?
Oh, no, we have two. We have two.
Yeah, we have 2, so Portapalooza makes that 3. This one makes it 4. And I don't think White Rebellion just wins this turn, right? I mean, the next attack turn. I mean, they might at this point, honestly. Look at those units. Also, actions, the hitting here.
And this action is just spiraled out of control.
Yeah, it came down on turn 2, and since then it's been an absolute menace.
There is still time to surrender. Just say, oh, please don't kill me, Akshay.
I think Spitz has it.
Yeah, I would love to see a preemptive spell shield on the side of Spit's side. On the side of Spit's side, okay, never mind. The preemptive spell shield plays around around flash freezes and all kinds of freezes, and mini more. So I if Spitz. Oh, okay, just Portal losing. Okay, just it has blockers. Oh, there we go, 3 blockers. Neandroid. Oh, look at that. All 3 keywords. Have Elusive, Overwhelm, and Spell Shield. And draws 2. Oh, look at that. Second Flash Freeze. I believe we are alive. On the side of White Rebellion, we are alive this turn. Another Portal. And Concologist. Draws. Oh, Unforgiven Cold. You gotta take Unforgiven Cold here. Or Quicksand, I guess. But Unforgiven Cold is just so good. Okay, I guess Spell Shield. I mean, if you Spell Shield, you gotta Spell Shield like immediately.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what was the point of getting Spell Shield?
Just want to point out we are now in overtime, Ace.
I mean, wait, there's still 2 portals left after drawing so much?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so much portals. Alright, hit them with the Concologist. Or wait, no, they need the mana. Oh, they need the mana for double Flash Freeze. Double Flash Freeze is the only thing that saves them here. Are they gonna like pop the Horde this turn again and play like -2 cost on everything? They could do that, honestly. You know what? That might sound crazy, Hirsch, but I don't think this game is over.
I don't think so
I feel
either.
like White Rebellion still can try this. Double Flash Freeze here. You maybe go next turn. Oh, okay. You're just spell shielding that unit. Just to get the Horde popped. You go -3 on all units. I mean, -1, but draw 2. Alright, so now double Flash Freeze. You have to use it on Varus, sadly. Yo, that Neandroid is kind of getting huge. Wait, that Neandroid is just suddenly 5 HP.
Jeez, man.
And we have no interaction for it, actually. Now we can still remove this 4/4. Oh, it doesn't go for removing the 4/4. Wait, any piece of damage can matter here. Well, we will go for It That Stares, but that will get denied. Still no Overwhelm for action. Okay, there's Portal. Soothsayer, okay. Spell Shield on that. Oncologist. That's a 4-3 Oncologist, by the way. Another Portal Palooza. A Flame Spitter, okay. I mean, the swing is actually not bad here from White Rebellion, right?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. What does the Horde say? Does it say give all champions Spell Shield? Will the Varus that's gonna come next have Spell Shield? Okay, we just won't find out, I guess. Sure, that works too. Alright, just take it this. It's fine. You know what's crazy, Hirsch?
What?
This game is still not over. Okay, if Akshan can get overwhelmed here. Well, with the Absolver. Yeah, with the Absolver it might be over. And he also got overwhelmed. Oh no, we just went spell shield on the other one. Okay, I think it's over, Hirsch. I now think it's over.
You have your math ready?
And we just got another Neandroid and another Soothsayer.
You can thank me.
Okay, now it's over. It's over. Now it's over. That actually got close, but Spitz takes it. The reverse sweep has started. Alright, and we finally saw what Akshan Varus can actually do, Hirsch. Finally in action.
And Spids clears the first of 3 obstacles for her team in order to be on the right track to get our second first place in a row.
Yeah, you might be quarter German, but Spitz is only 33% finished here.
Yes, that is
Get
correct.
it finished. Yeah. See what they did there? Okay, Hirsch.
I see what you did there. And with that, we are going to throw it to a quick 5-minute break while we see which of the 2 players from Lee Sin's Dragons is going up next. Stay tuned, guys. Hello everybody, welcome back to Aegis Esports ACL Aegis Champion League. I am still Hirsch and that is still Ace over there. Ace, how are we doing so far?
We're doing good. I mean, not as good as Y Rebellion, but they already did their job. Took down two players, and the third one fell short. Bids to the table right now. Got one victory down, two more to go. The reverse sweep, all on their back. Everything, Spitz, everything on Spitz. So, make or break moment. Let's see if they make it or they break.
Yes. Let's go right into deck. Let's touch up on Spids' decks real quick, and then we'll move over to Spids is that, am I saying this right? Is it I think yes.
Just say Spids, it's fine.
Yes.
It's like Cheez-Its, but with Spids.
Yes.
Spids.
So first up on the docket, we have Elise Nocturne, same exact list as Grey Merchant, going for the Mist Rays and into a harrowing end. Moving on to the second deck of the night, we have Akshan Lee Sin. Doesn't do really well when you don't. Oh yes, I'm sorry, Akshan Varus. Sorry, doesn't do very well when you don't find your champions. Who would have thunk? But it does very well when you do hit your champions, right, Ace?
I do be thunking, yeah.
Moving on to the third and final deck of Spids for the night, we have Victor Heimerdinger, Value.exe. That's all I gotta say about this deck.
Valuable contribution you did there.
Yes. Moving on to the other side of the matchup, Spids will be going up against Goofy, starting off with Draven Rumble. Take us through this deck, Ace.
Hell yeah. Draven Rumble at work. I mean, on Aegis, hell yeah. Look at that. You got Draven Rumble. Good old discard deck. I mean, okay, not good old. I'm not talking about, you know, Draven Jinx, all that shenanigans. But Draven Rumble discard. You've got aggressiveness to the maximum combined with some sneaky value out of your mechas, the mecha Yordle. So Draven Rumble, obviously, discard synergy a lot there. But what are you discarding really? Well, you're discarding some of your units. Reborn Grenadier, it can be discarded. Yordle Square creates a card that can be discarded. Armored Acquisitioner. The spells, Explorer spells, pretty good, but they can be used as discards fodder as well. Blade Squire creates fragments. They can be discarded. And of all those discard cards, you need a little bit more cards that can use them. Bilgerad Rascal, Arena Promoter, Speaker, Crap Heap. All of those cards can use the fodder. Other than that, Scrappy Portal Palooza. Great cards to be discarded as well. Once it gets discarded, you just summon it on the board, and Scrappy Portal Palooza says whenever you summon a Mecha Yordle, you just give it a random keyword. So just really nice to have it on the board. On top of that, we get some interaction. We have Bloody Business as well as Survival Skills, which, you know, can be discarded at burst speed, so that's also decent. Bundle 10 Stones for a little bit of flexibility there. And of course, how can we win games unless we are cheating? We have a Might to give Overwhelm to our big units. We have Fervor for the little bit of Rich. And finally, to top it all off, we have Shampoo. If you cannot beat them by attacking, how about you attack again? Shampoo, 5 mana, deal 2, and Rally. Really, really strong spell if used when needed.
Yes. Moving on to the second deck for Goofy of the night, we have Bandle Demacia, Nora Morgana. Take us through this one, Ace.
Hell yeah. We've seen Morgana today with all kinds of combination. We've seen Nora with Freljord as well, but no, we see Nora in Demacia right now. So what does Nora Morgana actually do? Well, that's a great question, Hirsch. I'm glad you asked. Well, if you see in landmarks, you see the Wings Giving. Now, Wings Giving is basically timelines on a landmark. So it has the story 1, 2, where it says pick an ally, then pick 1 to 3 followers that cost 1 more. The third part of the story is pick an ally, then transform it into something that costs 2 or more. So as The same thought process with timelines. It works great with stuff like Aloof Travelers, Silverwing Vanguard, Risu the Storm. Well, Silverwing Vanguard not that much, but sure. Dreamlate Aina as well, which says when I'm summoned, summon 5 Spritelings. Rigid one that isn't space for grants weakest ally to Spirit, and then you can transform it into a 9-drop or a 10-drop. The second landmark in the list that we see is Altar to Unity. Altar to Unity says when I'm summoned, you draw a unit, but when you summon an ally, grow its stats equal to a cost, which means stuff like Silverwing Vanguard can grow to 4/4s, Risu can grow to 5/5, Dreamlight Alina can grow to 8/8, which means Wings Giving and Altar to Unity are there to make our smaller units just absolutely huge and still keep the value they bring. So once we can get any one of those units on the board, we are looking to get some decent value with our Aloofs, with our Silverwing Vanguards, with our Risus, with our Dreamlight Alinas. Up until that, it's more about having stuff on the board, having stuff to do, and interacting with them. How do we do that? Well, Demacia is perfect for that. You get Petricide Broadwing, you get Blocking Budget Bear, you get Scalery Pioneer. Those 3 cards can interact with basically anything that the opposing decks can bring, and on top of that, you add a little bit like 6 pieces of healing. 6 pieces of interaction, of strike spells. And there you go. It's just a nice little mid-rangey that has like those combo-ish pieces that need to align to be able to go full steam.
Yes, and moving on to the third and final deck for Goofy, we have Ionia Shurima. What is it, Ace? It is actually not something I actually didn't expect.
Well, yeah, we did mention Action Sivir when we were talking about Action Varus, how, Sivir brings different kinds of things to the table. Now, when I was talking about that, I was mostly thinking about the Masi Action Sivir.
Yeah.
But we don't get to see that here. We see Action Sivir, Action Sivir in Ionia. Now, usually that's, a little bit more annoying, like what are you doing there? But what we have here is a little bit more all in on the Shurima cards, right? We just have like 30 Shurima cards, which means we are more into those all-terrain troopers. We have Avenging Vestias, we have a current Bruiser, and all kinds of stuff there. But when we go into the Ionia version, what Ionia brings is more combo-ish pieces. Now that sounds a little bit counterintuitive because that's not what you usually go in Ionia for, but we have Fey Guide. Fey Guide says play, grant an ally elusive. If we can grant that on Sivir or a unit that has been cooking and buffing in the on the board for a longer periods of time, it can end the games like that. We can also do Flurry of Fists. Flurry of Fists for 4 mana burst says grant an ally +1/+0 and quick attack. If it has a quick attack, it grants it double attack. You know who has quick attack? Sivir, which means we can give Sivir either elusive with Fey Guide or double attack with Flurry of Fists, and then Sivir redistributes the wealth among our team and everything gets quick attack, double attack, spell shield, elusive, and all those shenanigans. So overall, a little more combo-ish version than the usual Sivir action that we are used to, but we are definitely gonna see some spicy things.
Yes, we are always in for some spicy things. Now moving on to the matchup screen where we see all 6 decks all at once. Ace, what are we thinking for bans, and go?
Well, Goofy, I believe we will see a Heimer Victor ban. I feel like that has too much interaction for all the combo-ish pieces that we have. So I believe that Goofy will just take out Heimer Victor. Now there is also a little bit of possibility that Actions Varus gets removed, but after maybe looking at game 2, maybe there is like too much of opportunity to break there, so maybe that doesn't get removed. On the other side, I believe that Speeds is just going to remove the Draven Rumble because that is the most explosive of the decks, that requires the least amount of combo pieces, and it just should be the most consistent out of all three of them. So my prediction should be that Draven Rumble and Victor Heimer are gonna get off the table, removed off the table. How right was I, Hirsch?
Huh?
How right was I?
How right are you?
Yes.
How right
Do
are you?
Do I need to move a little bit to the left?
Yes, you need to move a little bit to the left.
There you go. Move it.
So we see a Draven Rumble band on the side
Oh yeah.
of Goofy, and for Spids we see a Action Virus band.
I get those. I called it. I called that out too. I called it. All right, now we get to see Sivir, Akshan, Ionia, and Bandel Demacia. That's not something you see very often, so I'm very excited to see what Goofy can pull out with these decks here. On the other side, Spids, more meta-ish decks, with, of course, Pearson being the most meta, and Victor Heimer also being somewhat of a meta. But look at that. We see a champion, Forsaken Bakai. Ooh, but Spitz also has a champion's in hand. Okay, both players have their 4-mana champions in hand. Victor on the one side, Sivir on the other. So let's see which can provide more. Alright, well, we see the 1-drops just getting removed. Oh, the Bakai predicted a weapon, right? Yeah, the Swinging Glaive, which is really good for Goofy here. Oh, wait, what did we pick? Did we pick the third Forsaken Bakai from that one? It was too fast. The players are playing too fast, I did not notice what we picked. Alright, Ballistic Bot. Okay, third one. Second Forsaken Bakai. Okay, we can get the Sivir or we can get Fey Guide.
I would prefer to skip.
I mean, Fey Guide is kind of nice. Second Sivir is not bad too.
But I would like to find my action.
I mean, at this point, I don't even think this is an action game. All we have to do is play Sivir and jam that weapon on the Sivir. Yeah, there we go, Sivir. That's a hard champion to remove. Also, we do have that nice little memory cloak.
Yeah.
Yeah, which is basically a 3-mana deny here, because it says that you pick an ally and everything that, you know, has been targeted by the enemy on that ally, all the spell... Oh, whoa. Oh, if that got committed to Hirsch. If both of those things get committed here. Yeah. Memory Cloak gets so much value. Because Memory Cloak stops all abilities that targeted that specific ally. And if Spitz just decides to go... Okay, doesn't decide to go for it. Okay, now Goofy gets the chance here just to slam Swinging Glaive. And look at that Sivir now. That's a 7-4 Sivir. That's a huge Sivir. Now, Goofy has to be careful, because that Sivir is his only win condition right now. So he needs to treat it like a... Queen. I don't know. Wait, portal?
What?
Why does our thing says that Goofy has a portal? When did that happen?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, there was nothing there. There was nothing there at any point of this game. Alright, so there you go. The swing, and then a little bit like challenger action would be like really good here. +1/+1, not bad as well. Goes up to 5 HP now. Yeah, Spitz has to be really careful. Maybe try to pop the spell shield in one action, then use the second action to try to, you know, maybe remove it off the board. Maybe. All right. Call the ability. Call the thing. I'm gonna say challenger for Victor.
I'm gonna say tough. Fearsome.
Fearsome. Oh, that's not scary at all.
I see what
Well,
you
actually,
did there.
it might be a little bit scary because that's hitting for 5 HP now. I mean, quicksand might be... Yeah, okay, we just see passing on both sides, fine. Alright, to win. Now, the good part for Spitz is that they have 2 pieces of interaction. So once this recall gets stopped, they can sleep the Sivir as well, so... Still removes her temporarily. But that might be just good enough. There's the memory cloak. And there's the sleep spell. Blooming Bud, I believe it was called. So... Sivir is not removed, it's just out for 1 turn. We can see plus 5 more damage here, actually. But that would be too risky, I believe, so... Maybe Goofy is considering just like shooting a lot of spells here, but instead, Sivir back in the... Back in the back row of the board. She will come back next turn. Now let's see if Goofy decides to play this weapon or just wants to keep it in the back for the Sivir. Will burn the mana, but I guess just buffing the Sivir is more important. Sivir does not regain spell shield because it's the same Sivir that was on. Oh, we see Flurry of Fists. Now I don't know how... Oh, wait. Kirsch. That's a Flurry of Fists plus Overwhelm. But we need to level our Sivir to get to the Overwhelm.
Yeah.
Otherwise, that would have been just end the game right there. So if... Oh... Well... I guess we can still protect it, right? This is plus 3, so it's still not going to be dead. But we also take like quite a large chunk of damage here as well. It's fine, just take it. Now, how does... Oh, just pass. I mean, pass was from Goofy's side, right? Not from... It's okay, call a keyword.
Tough.
No, you can't say tough after I say tough. Alright, I'm gonna mark it as my win, because you said the same thing I said.
We said it at the same exact time.
No, I was faster.
Ah, bullshit.
Alright, so just take the 14, I guess that works too. Alright, so now Goofy just needs to find a way to push this damage. How do we do that? The Absolver is not yet ready there to give Overwhelm. Second Sivir. How does that help us? It doesn't. Yeah, I believe with this, Spitz just wins the game. Yeah, we kind of get to see why this... Maybe the slight issues of the Sivir action with Ionia, maybe a little bit of consistency issues there, but it wasn't that far away from winning, right? It was missing like one more piece of the puzzle. Maybe getting that elusive, or maybe just that action on 2. I believe all of these action decks, if they get action on 2, they're a real deck, but if they don't get action on 2, they just don't know what they're doing with their lives.
Yeah. Victor flipping on the side of Spids right now.
Well, I got Sivir's ricochets here. Sivir's Ricochet does deal 1 damage to a couple of units here, but there's no way it's going to be enough. I like this from Spitz, just hits the Nexus just to create another bot, just in case all of those things hit Heimer and he dies. They don't, but still, nice little heads up play.
Remember, we're the ones who make progress happen.
Maybe if we see a strike spell here. Yeah, if we see a strike spell, it actually might be enough. Nope. And never mind. And Spitz takes game 1. And now Fearsomes. It has finally come down to Fearsomes to win a game against this wonky Sivir Akshan Ionia and Bundle Demacia decks.
I don't know how this is gonna really fare, to be honest.
I mean, if there's Akshan on 2, I believe the Akshan Sivir deck is a real deck. There's no Akshan on 2, I'm not so sure. I believe the same thing can be said about the Bundle Demacia thing. If it can get one of those landmarks, it's a real deck. If it doesn't, I don't think it is. Okay, at least
just fake
Hitter,
news.
Soul Harvest. Bakai, Forsaken Bakai, All-Terrain Trooper, Swinging Glaive, Avenging Vastaya.
You just kick the Messiah and just keep the rest, right?
From Goofy's side, the mulligan was already made. Well, we're still to see Spitz's mulligan.
Gotcha.
I was correct indeed, so... Okay, so now Goofy would really like this Forsaken Bakai to find another glaive just to get the +1/+1. That'll be so good. But they chose too fast for us to see. But it is not a weapon, so just remains a nice little 2-1, which means this Elise just comes down. Oh, Akshan! Wait, Akshan coming down maybe makes the Elise unable to attack. Because then Akshan can just block the Spiderling for free hit, right? Oh, Akshan blocks here every day.
Yep.
Oh, just block with Akshan. Just do it. Just do it.
I don't think he's gonna go for it. Okay, maybe he
Man, you
is.
don't know Goofy like I know Goofy, man. Me and Goofy, we go way back. And now you just put that Swinging Glaive on Akshan, and you have a real deck. That's crazy how that works.
Real.
There you go. Swinging Glaive, Akshan, and now you have a deck.
It's deciding on her next move here. We just play our 2-cut spider and just call it a day, right?
You can also place the landmark if you wanted, you know, a little bit sooner on the board just to be there, ready to copy stuff. Other than that, you probably do just play your Arachne Sentry.
Just carefully planning out these turns.
Now you've gone and upset it.
I did the Arachne 4. And Akshan just swinging here. Probably pushing the 4 damage.
Stay away.
Wow, putting the... interesting. Considering that you do have like double Skitterer, I would maybe consider keeping it back, yeah.
It's setting up the miss race now. Going for the all-terrain trooper.
Trooper as trooper, not playing it as a push and then re-summoning it because it doesn't make much sense to do so. Everybody knows it will be a trooper. And it gets targeted by the... But we can just replay it. Now this one can be played as a bush, you know, to maybe keep them second guessing a little bit. Nope, just main play. Sure, that works too.
I think they're just gonna realize what it is.
Yeah, full swing here does mean that the action can block, which means the horde pops this turn because of the... Oh, they decide to go for this block. Yeah, okay, keeping action healthy.
Action flip.
There's the action flip. Overwhelm, okay. It's funny because if we just find Flurry of Fist now, it's just over.
Is it?
Yeah, because double attack. Just more buffs us, something. Yeah, sure, just take Flurry of Fist. That's the worst thing that can happen. He only needs to get to 7 damage. I mean 8 technically. And he will already be at 7 with the Flurry of Fists, right?
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he can go Flurry of Fists. Oh, but he won't have enough mana to just recall the unit. Yeah, they went for Flurry of Fists. Okay. Shape Stone off the top and it's over. Yeah, it actually makes no sense to play it now. Now you have to play... you have to do it like this, and then play the second action spell to remove a unit. And then play your Vestaya card as a bush, because then it will cost 2 mana, right? But this definitely just means that Goofy wins on their next attack, so all they have to do is survive next turn, but survive, with action surviving.
Yeah.
And on the other side, there's like triple skitterer right there. So, fearsome blockers might be hard to come by.
Those even exist?
Of course, it exists. Action. Action is a fearsome blocker.
Ooh, spell shield.
Alright, so there we go. And yeah, played as bush. So now we technically have a fearsome blocker unless we get hit by a skitterer, which we most likely will. Challenger. Overwhelm, quick attack. I believe Goofy was really looking for maybe some +1/+1 buffs there. So definitely didn't find it, but... Second Bakai, not bad. Yeah, I don't think... I don't believe that Fitz has enough to win this round. And with Flurry of Fist, it really does look like Goofy might be able to finish this up, but let's see how strong of an attack can Spitz make. They can still play 2 units, maybe double skitterer here to remove any kind of fearsome blockers. But even through that, the units can still block the non-fearsome units, right? And we still have 1 recall on Goofy's side, so it's looking a little bit grim for Spitz here. I believe Goofy has enough to survive, and if Goofy survives this turn with Akshan still alive, that's just game over on the spot next turn. Alright, Iron Conquest. Iron Conquest can summon another Raid Caller, right?
Yeah.
Which is technically still the same amount of units, right? It's still 2 units that you would have played. So, second action, not bad. That means we can maybe even sacrifice our first one.
I don't think we're allowed to.
This does mean that we can block minimally with... Yeah, the action doesn't even have to block here, right? Because if we block 2 of the units, Spitz can only push 12. Right, we block the 5 damage rate color and the 4 damage rate color, which means we only get hit by 4, 4, 2, which is only 10. It's not even 12. The action doesn't even have to block. And this is not threatening enough. The action isn't forced to block. Goofy isn't even forced to use the recall spell here.
It's deciding whether or not to go for the full swing with Elise.
Or doesn't. Man, it's crazy good how these decks are when they draw action on 2. Seems like that's all they need to win. Half action on 2, and you win the game.
Absolutely insane.
Yeah, so now blocks will get played out here. Now even a recall spell committed. Goofy's playing this super safe. I mean, I don't think there's anything in the deck to be scared of at this point. It actually was like that one Shadow Isle Stone. Oh, maybe like +1/+1. Maybe +2/+2 from Ionian, from Shadow Isle Stone, but nothing from there too. And we just gonna be swinging here.
Just to go over the top.
+2/+2, but sure, yeah, this works too. Just lethal anyways. And we still have Deny on top, just in case, I don't know, something. But was there like triple... I mean, there's not even cards that can kill it, I guess. But there's no way to block. Yeah, just no way to stop this from Spitz side. And would you look at that? It's 1-1, and we are down to game 3. It's again backs against the wall. Spitz needs to win this to have a chance of completing the reverse sweep, while Goofy is looking to end it here for tonight and win the whole tournament for his team. It's going to be Goofy with Bandle City, Demacia against Spitz, and Mono Shadow Isles Fearsomes. Game 3. Let's do this, Hirsch.
Yes. We're just waiting for the players to select their decks so we can go in. They're still deciding which one they want to play for their third deck.
Ah, right. They're deciding which Guardian and which card deck they need.
True. And we are finally in our last match.
Oh, I saw a lot of Stygian onlookers. Double Stygian onlooker, but Nora on the other side. Whoa, Stygian onlooker just played as a 2-1 just to get the swing in.
Heads up.
Alright, there's the Nora. Wow, with Spitz passes here. Okay, they just go for mistrade. I was thinking about if they pass, they could go for like burst mistrade into a Stygian onlooker, but that does get punished by this big, beefy... Wait, what?
There's nothing to fear.
Oh, there's the Elise and there's Spiderlink. Oh, I lost my train of thought. I was going to say that big, beefy, blocking Badget Bear stops a lot of these attacks here. I mean, Goofy's already at 10 HP, and I see a Harrowing in there, and that Nocturne is really close to flipping as well. So this is already kind of becoming a little bit scary for Goofy. We would really need those portals to come in strong right now. Right now. Now. We need those portals now.
Absolutely.
Spitz can actually even pass here and then have like the burst summon for 4 mana and Nocturne activated on Nightfall here. That will be an insane turn 5. Let's see if they decide to pass here. Yeah. Oh, nice pass. Oh, that's gonna be a juicy turn 5. We can play a second blocking Badget Bear for Goofy here, which is just so big too. And Morgana on turn 5. Ooh, that Morgana can stop the... Oh, that Morgana might be game-breaking here. Or Nocturne just gets played. So now everything has Fearsome. And those 2/1 Stygians. Now the burst summon of a unit doesn't really make any of those units not be fearsome. Well, it does make that one, so I guess now it's worth it. And if anything gets developed, that's not the burst card. Yeah, we just developed that. Pop it in. Now we only have 2 blockers. Alright, so Goofy will survive this. Not like that, but I'm gonna have to block the Nocturne. Or do they decide to kill the other units? Nah, you have to block the Nocturne here. And then maybe you go plus the strike spell as well. Okay, Goofy's considering using the strike spell on something that's not Nocturne, which might be a little bit hard to accomplish. I feel like the strike spell it is only 1 in hand right now, so you would really like to use it on something else, or at least if you're damaging the Nocturne, you would really like to play the Explorer card. What was that card? The guy's name? Scholar Pioneer. So Scholar Pioneer immediately swings into the... Alright, well I guess you're not doing that. This is getting kind of iffy now. The Nocturne can just keep developing cards and then makes your units not have any power. Okay, you get a 4/3. A 5/3, I guess. It's Risen Mist. Morgana is good. Risu, okay. I guess he can just make big enough units to not be scared of anything. But the thing is, with Spitz having this Iron Conquest, Spitz can play Iron Conquest this turn, copy the units, but still delay them playing until next turn. So potentially Spitz can play like 3 to 4 units next turn, which would mean minus 3 to 4 attack on each of those units, and that's a lot of attack going down on those units. What the hell is that card? Hirsch, help me out. What is that card?
Which one?
The 4/4 something with Last Breath? That's like a 6 from... A what?
It's Karox.
It's a 6 Karox. Whenever a non-tentacle ally dies or Last Breath, pawn 2. Okay. Sure, I guess. Alright, this Morgana is gonna come in super handy, not only because it's just a Morgana, but also because Morgana's spell is Dark Binding, right? So another stun there. But look at this. Goofy can play, Spitz can play 4 units. That means minus a 4 attack on those cards. The thing is, will Goofy even have a fearsome blocker by the end of this? Genevieve, that does nothing. Okay, Morgana is really good. The problem is, Spitz can just keep playing units.
Yeah, Spitz has a recycle bin, pretty much.
Now the thing is, Spitz can only play 3 more units, which means the 7-3, the Cloud Storm, will remain a fearsome blocker, but the other units won't. I think that might be enough for Spitz to win the game. Yeah, if Spitz decides to go for removing the shackles, it's actually just like not enough. So they need to remove the landmark here, I believe, to be able to win. Removing the landmark, I do believe they just win. Now, it's very important that I don't think they can remove the Nocturne, because that would also remove a Fearsome from the 2-1. But it is just lethal right now, right? There's only one Fearsome blocker. You block the 5, and then the other 5. Yeah, it's just over. The Nocturne showing his true potential here. And just -1 again. That one did kind of nothing, but sure. And yeah, Goofy slightly punished for not going for that Nocturne kill. And look at that, Hirsch. We are on to Silver Scrapes in the final.
Spids winning game 3. So now we have M. Brooks. We have Void versus Spids in the finals, Ace.
It's the final, and it's the final game.
One may say it's the final countdown.
The final countdown.
Yes.
No.
So with that, we're going to kick it to a final short break, and we will be back with the final match. Stay tuned.
Finally.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Aegis Esports ACL. We are in the final match, Silver Scrapes, Spids versus Void, do or die for both teams now.
Oh yeah, Spitz gets a chance to go through the whole gauntlet, right? Gets a chance to defeat the whole team, do all the work themselves. So definitely exciting to see. But I mentioned this like 2 hours ago, Hirsch. The Dragons went 3-2 in the quarters, 3-2 in the semifinals. Stats say they win this. But Spitz, I believe they have something else to say here. Definitely an exciting matchup, and definitely a matchup that's fit to decide the title.
Yes. And without further ado, let us throw it on into Spid's decks quickly, and we will go through them briefly. Starting up with Elise Nocturne Ace, very, very spooky deck. Looking to win through why am I thinking? Mistress and Harrowing with Nocturne, as we saw last game here. Moving on to the second deck. Now we have Varus Action, a deck that, as we saw in the first set, does not do well when you don't draw your champions, but when it does, when you do draw your champions, man, does it hit like a truck. Moving on to the third and final deck of Spids for the night. For the final time, we have Victor Heimerdinger value.deck. That's all I gotta say about that. Moving on to Void's lineup, we have value.deck once again.
Value.deck, yes, but not with Heimer, but with Lee Sin. As we did say, this is more combo-ish oriented in the finishing of the deck, instead of Heimerdinger and all of that control stuff, you have Lee Sin, and that's pretty much it. No real ways to use the Lee Sin differently, just there because he's a big boy that hits your Nexus card. Other than that, I was about to mention the cartographer as well. I have to mention all the text, but it's okay. We have to move on for more fun deck. And nobody wants to talk about Ionia, am I right here? But what we do want to talk about is Feel the Rush. What a comeback to make with this deck, eh?
Yes. What a comeback indeed. How much ramp do we have? Only one ramp. 2 ramp.
Wait. Well, we have Faces of the Old Ones. And what's the other ramp? Voices of the Old Ones?
Yes. We have old people in this deck. We have old people in this deck.
Yeah, I guess Troll Scavenger, I guess Colliery Pioneer has a beard, that's theirs. Trindamir, Trundle should be old, but yeah, good old Feel the Rush. Now, you did point out that there's not a lot of a ramp, but what there is a lot of is control. Wild Fist, Box, Avalanches, Withering Mist, Withering Wail, Grasp, Vengeance, Bury the Ice, Eat That Stairs combo, of course, and Troll Scavenger as a body in the early game to stay strong. The Scholarly Pioneer as well, just a nice little bit of flexibility. And on the top end, Trindamir, Trundle, Feel the Rush. All the deck wants to do is stall, control, hit you hard.
Yes. Moving on to the third and final deck of Void for tonight. We start wrong way. We have Bandle City SI. Is this what I think it is, Ace? It is.
It's not done with you.
It's Mordekaiser, and he is not done with you.
He's not done with you. But what Void is trying to be done is it Spids now. Void decided to go with Kindred Mordekaiser. We've seen Mordekaiser a lot throughout the whole season, combined with all kinds of stuff. Normally it is Nora, but Void decided to go for Kindred here. Maybe partially because there was Nora in Goofy's list, so maybe they didn't want and Nora in Y Rebellion's list, so maybe it came down to Nora not even being what word am I searching for? Basically, they couldn't play another Nora, right? It was not available because they already had two Noras in the other two lineups. So they decided to go for Kindred. When you pick up Kindred, that means the deck goes a little bit more into the control aspect. So a lot of control. We have Soul Harvest, we have Hate Spike, we have Vile Feast, Death Grasp, Box, and Vengeance. No Ruination and stuff like that, but it does run a lot of removal. Other than removal, a lot of units that stall and give you value. Ceaseless Sentry that draws card, Concologists that create card, Junk Construct gets you a Portal. Portal Pioneer, well, Portal Pioneer doesn't get you a Portal, but it does give you an Explorer spell, so there's decent value there too. Legion of the Severed there to give Deathless to your units to make them even more annoying to deal with. And the good old combo with Mordekaiser, Aloof, and Risu as well, just more bodies. So overall, really strong deck. Now I'm not sure how well it fares out against all of this Ionia stuff. But if it gets the time, the Aloofs, the Risus, the Mordekaiser, it can really get out of hand because in the end, he's not done with you, Hirsch.
True. Moving on to the matchup screen where we can see all 6 decks all at once. What are we thinking for bans, Ace?
Well, Void, I believe they will go for banning. Ah man, this is kind of hard because they have Fielder Rush, but there's also Denies there. Yeah, I believe there is almost no way that Void doesn't ban the Ionia deck. So let's say from Void's side that they will go for banning the Heimer Victor, just getting that Ionia off the table. And on the other side, I believe the Spitz is actually going to ban the Mordekaiser list out of here.
Unfortunately,
good old 50R.
Yep, 50-50 bans as always.
50-50. That's a good half of the time.
Yes. So what are we thinking is going to get played first here? I think on the side of Spids, we're going to get it out of the way. We're going to play the Nocturne deck.
Well, it is the last best of 3 of today. The last best of 3 of the tournament for each of these teams. The last best of 3 to decide the whole title. And Spades has an action deck. They are gonna go into the action, and if they draw action on 2, their series is gonna look awesome. It's gonna feel good, it's gonna look good, it's gonna be good. So I think Spades is going with the action first, hoping to draw action. On the other side, I believe you're gonna see Victor Lee.
You think?
Rarely, but sure.
Well, what if I told you it's Action versus Victor Lee?
I would have told you, I told you so.
Did you though? Did you really tell me so?
Alright, Hirsch. How many champions are we looking at? That's the whole flavor of the day. Just champions, and would you look at that? Spades has Akshan on 2, Varus in the backhand, and on the other side, both Victor and Lee. Game 5. I mean, technically not game. I mean, it is game 5, right? Series 5 of the whole finals, and both teams with both players, both decks show up, and we get to see them in action with champions. Important to note that they do have champions, and we get to see the champions. Action on the board gets met with Mystic Shot. This Mystic Shot will have to be a spell shielded for 4 mana.
I would be okay with that.
That's a lot of mana to be used, and decides not to go for it. Decides that that's too much mana.
That's honestly very interesting.
Decides to keep that in the back. Now, we do have Varus. Varus is slightly harder to remove than Akshan. He has 4 HP. Now we're probably gonna see Victor and just start cooking from both sides, but that Varus will get the weapon here. We'll get the swinging glaive, so we're gonna start hitting hard. I believe Void can, take this hit. Okay, say a keyword, lifesteal. Deathless. Wow, that's really good. Oh, just decides to go for it. Wow. Okay. Sure, again, they get another one. Okay. Quick attack.
Deathless.
Overwhelm, okay.
Spell shield.
Yeah, spell shield definitely going hard here. Really considering here. Yeah, it goes for a spell shield because they already had like 2 ways to give the unit spell shield, so they were considering it if it's even worth it, but they didn't decide to go for it in the end. Shapestone, so basically the whole game of Spitz here is riding on this Varus, because except that Varus, there is spell shield, deny, spell shield, a Vacuran Vagabond, Varus's weapon that we removed, and a Shapestone. So we definitely have to keep this Varus alive and healthy. And on the other side, we're just gonna roll keywords. Roll keywords, pull. Oh, this is gonna be a lot of damage as well, because we can roll keywords, we can pull something to the side. Varus can't block, right? We're already gonna have. Okay, we're gonna have quick attack here for Victor.
Yeah, it's gonna be quick attack. Regen.
Man, you say regen the whole day, and now you don't say regen.
Yeah, for real, dude.
The 1 HP regen goes hard.
Game is trolling
1 HP
me.
and regen. Okay, so now if Lee Sin just pulls Vacuran Vagabond to the side, you just swing with both units and you just push 5 damage. And they decide not to go for it because there's too much, too much buff spells. So decided not to go for it in the end. It's a little bit sad that we didn't see a lot of damage being pushed, but I guess it is the safe option, and we do see a Shapestone, so maybe it would have gotten punished a lot. So this also works. There's 3 deep meds in hand, so the refill is definitely there. The ballistic bot plus Victor is already cooking, and Spitz does not have units. The units are so scarce that Spitz decides to go for Shapestone just to save our Vagabond. Just so we can have another unit on the board. Alright, there we go. The landmark pops. Oh, Akshan. That's flipped. Second Varus or Furious Wilder? Furious Wilder. Pretty decent, I would say. Furious Wilder.
Yeah, I agree on that one. We need some interaction.
Void has a lot of options here, right? They can go for Clocklink plus the 2 spells from Ballistic Bot and Victor. They can go for Deep Med. This is probably you're just taking this 5 damage. Yeah, there we go. Let's see if it's Ballistic Bot. Okay. So it's gonna be Fated. Fearsomes. Level Akshan on the board. The Listen level up pretty fast because all of the... Oh, Deny and Mystic Shot. Sleeping Butt, Deny, Mystic Shot. That's a lot of interaction. Oh, maybe Void is forced to pass here because has to keep Deny mana up.
Overwhelm.
Otherwise, Furious Wilder. Oh, decides for HP. Yeah, this saves him from the Lee Sin, right?
Oh, sure, take your time. I love to be kept waiting.
Is planning out the rest per turn.
Both players don't want to go too low in a mana because interaction is there's a lot of interaction on both sides, so they don't want to, tap out and let the opponent does everything. Okay, listen flip, but also a keyword. I'm gonna say Fury. It's a lifesteal.
Cringe. Lifesteal is cheating.
I mean, I don't think it will matter a lot in this matchup, but sure.
It kind of matters a lot for us.
Not really. If you die, you're probably dying because they're too big with quick attack or while I'm hitting you. Well, the Victor flip. Now he has 2 HP. Now finally the regen comes in play, right? The regen comes in play so hard right now. The regen. Oh my god, on 2 HP regen.
Yeah.
Oh my god. That's so much value.
It is.
I don't do meditation.
Now Void can go for trying to remove that landmark there. But that might trigger Spids to just pop a couple of spells, and maybe with Furious Wilder, get the landmark to pop. And that landmark is like really crucial to the game state right now, because it would accelerate Spids' tempo by a whole bunch a lot.
Whole bunch a lot. Yes, I agree.
That's the thing people say. I've heard at least one person say that. Alright, so Lee Sin's kicking here. The Vakuran Vagabond. And we're just taking this as slow as possible. Victor is not swinging, Ballistic Bot is not swinging. We still get to play their respective spells each turn, and we're just chilling. On the other side, it's also kind of chilling. That landmark can pop next turn. Spell shield is like so much spell shields. Too much spell shields. Now and deny. Oh my god. Fitz has so much spell shields. Alright, are we gonna see a deny here? No, just sleeping your own unit. Well, you cannot spell shield that now, can you?
No, sir. But we can attempt to drop down and play Red and Negation here.
Which would probably get denied. Okay, doesn't go for it. Varus is still to flip though. Is he yet to flip? Oh, and we see the commitment of the landmark destruction. Aftershock. Will Aftershock manage to remove the horde? We technically could deny this, but that's a huge commitment as well. It is denying and also removing one of your mana points. Now, I don't think mana really matters that much at this point for Spits, because they can play their whole hand at any point. But it might matter depending on the top deck, so it's definitely a huge commitment.
Yes. Going for the right negation on the action.
Wow. Wowza.
I guess it's because we can revive them.
That flips the Varus. Also means the horde pops when we play one more targets. One more target thing. Whatever targets and we play it. Maybe even Spell Shield on the Varus. Just okay, now Shapestone is just better. Just Shapestone and get the second. I mean, get your revived action back in.
Uh-huh.
You can also go for Font of Power.
I think we're
Yeah, Spitz
always going for
considering, yeah.
Absolver.
I mean, yeah, this. Oh. But Hirsch, that Vagabond is 3 mana. Yes, Akshan was flipped and he was a 3/3, but when both units have the same power and health, the higher cost unit is considered stronger. So the strongest unit was the Vakuran Vagabond and not Akshan. So we just didn't get an Akshan back. Do you think that was part of the plan, or maybe just a little,
No, I don't think that's part of the plan.
Man, I'm so gullible. If you tell me that was part of the plan, I would believe you. Because you get the Horde, right? You get the Horde. It's good.
Yeah.
So, let's see. Why is the Victor blocking here? Oh, right, because we gave all the units. Now, because both of the spells are on the stack, that means we can stack Spell Shield on our unit, so the Victor just survives. And I think that's it, because now this Victor is going to hit our face. And just like that, Void takes game 1.
Wow.
Man, this was such a wild game, because it was just like nothing happening, nothing happening, nothing happening, nothing happening, and then just boom, boom, game is over. Now you just burst summon this. Pull it aside. And Victor hits. And Void takes game 1 in Silver's Crates of the finals. Alright, Void is on the board. One more game, one more push to seal the deal. And it all comes down to he's not done with you. Mordekaiser to win one more game.
Except I'm done with him. Got him.
Well, we'll see if he's done or not, because for now he's not done with you. And I'm not done with you also, Hirsch, because we got 1, possibly 2 more games.
Yes.
Da-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na.
We have a bit of a spectate error here. Trying to get into the next game.
It's okay, don't worry. I'll entertain chat by humming the song.
Don't get us copyright.
It's the final showdown. It's fine. It's fine. They don't hear this. It's unable to recognize what I'm doing.
Unable to recognize.
It's the final showdown.
And for the next match, we have Akshan Varus versus He Is Not Done With You.
Alright, so we did most mulligans, but it doesn't matter. We get to see that there is no action on turn 2. Very important. Vacarum Vagabond will try to do her best job of replacing action, but let's see if that's enough. Action itself is a huge accelerator of that countdown. On the other side, we do see some decent cards here. We are already seeing the Aloof as well as Kindred with some interaction already and a couple of draw units. So Avoid definitely has few of those stuff that he needs. On the other side, Spitz does have the Varus, but Varus can be easily killed by the Kindred if not careful. Alright, let's see what we get from both sides. I assume we're gonna see champions getting played on one and a champion getting played on the other. Unless we can see some aloof already. No, just, yeah, Legion of the Severed, pretty decent card too.
Looks like it hit the sentry.
Yeah, just more draw, right? Yeah. Avoid doing the correct play of just not, getting too baited by that Kindred. The Kindred is there, but it's more of a, just a unit that has a fun text to it. It's not an actual champion that you have to play around and protect. It's not a Varus. If this Varus was about to die, Spitz would be very, very sad. But if this Kindred is to die, Void would be okay if they had enough value from it. A pass, we're probably going to be seeing a couple of spells being exchanged here. Death Grasp probably be getting met by this Wilder. And with that, Spitz comes out in a much better position, actually. Oh, it doesn't even have to use the Wilder, right? You can just buff, or? Yeah, it just buffs the Varus. And now this is pretty bad for Void. That one interaction just swung this whole thing. And now it's not looking that hot for Void.
Yeah.
Pulls out the portal here. Wow. Pulls out the portal and just gives the weakest unit vulnerable, and the weakest unit at that point was Varus. That's insane. Wow, that's huge. Now we do have a second Varus, but still, one Varus is down.
Yeah.
All Hirsch. It's turn 6. There is Aloof and a Mordekaiser ready for next turn.
I don't want to look at it. It's not real.
This Varus better come down right now. Right now, right this instant, or it's getting aloofed.
We're not taking it. We're taking it back.
Varus did not come down. Okay, Portal Pioneer. Okay, removing the landmark first. I guess that's more important for now. That does mean, yeah, we can still play the aloof, so we're still in it. Swinging Glaive. Oh, we're going for the all-in. That's also a huge commitment. We use Swinging Glaive, and we're using Shapestone right now, getting no value from Shapestone just to pop the landmark, just so we can get a predict and draw here. So a lot committed.
Here comes the action. Nope.
And that's not enough payout for everything we just committed.
Skip.
Yeah, I heard Skip is a card.
Yeah. He's broken.
Broken by concept. Alright, so none of these cards actually help us do anything on Spitz's side here. On Spitzit. So, yeah. It is Wilder. I don't know if it was picked up. Okay, Aloof. Oh, it didn't hit the Varus. It hit the Wilder. I mean, with the second. Oh, momentous choice. Oh, swings. Wow, this means that the Varus will get hit by the Aloof, by just Aloof getting traded here. Yeah, what was the thought process of that attack? Do we just count how much damage we can do there? Okay, now that Varus gets committed here, there is a world where you just don't play Mordekaiser yet. Because then you just... Mordekaiser might die. Yeah, instead you just go for this and then you still have the Death's Grasp. I don't hate this. I like this play a lot. Because now you also have Fearsome Blocker. That you're not afraid to, just put it in front of something. I like this play from Void. Just doesn't go all in because they're not forced to go all in. You can play slower if you are not forced to go full defensive mode. And with granting Deathless to Mordekaiser now, you're definitely feeling better about jamming him on the board. And this Aloof still survives, right? It has Deathless already, so once it gets traded down, if Spitz decides to attack, it will remove a card, and then you can revive it next turn, removing another card, which means Aloof be Aloofin. It's definitely a little bit of a pickle here, decides to go for the full swing. I believe there's some decent trades here, 2 champions getting traded. This is interesting. Why are we not trading the 3-2? I guess we just decided not to trade the 3-2. Fine. That's good too.
Is of course playing it slow just to consider all of her options before committing.
Alright. Attacks goes through. And the wielder is off the table. That does help us draw Akshan though. And so Void is about to draw a lot of cards. And also gets a challenger with the Mordekaiser, right? It does have a challenger, so it can act as a removal card as well. On top of just removing cards from the hand of Spitz. Alright, both swinging glaives. Keeper of the box, not bad. Vengeance, pretty decent. Aloof hitting Absolver off the top. That's a pretty good hit. Box as well. I don't think Box is doing that much, but sure. Double Vengeance. Oh, let's not forget the weapon is still there. We still have Darken Halberd. So we can draw or remove more cards from Spitz's hand. It goes for trading here. Well, no, it goes for saving it. You can also try to trade it. I mean, trade it, it does have Deathless, so just not opting to not go for it. Yeah, we can decide to kill the Aloof here if we desire to. Aloof again, just removing anything high cost that Spitz can have. Decides not to go for it. Or does it? Oh, there we go. Removing another card, which is probably going to be the one off top. Ooh, Spell Shield. Spell Shield removed. And Mordekaiser, he's not done with you, but he's slowly getting it done for Void and Lee Sin's Dragons here. Alright, second Varus. And the Varus flip. Now, this could have been so insane if Void didn't have that much interaction in hand, right? Now, we can buff our champions here, I guess. Maybe it's the best to just go. Yeah, -2. They do have lethal currently. Yeah, I believe that Spitz has to go like as aggressive as possible here, just to present any kind of pressure. But considering the Vengeance plus... Now that's interesting. If Void decides to go for Vengeance plus Death Grasp, right? We can maybe make the Death Grasp disappear. Wait a minute. Hirsch.
Yes.
Wait, did Spitz just win? What if we just... Death Grasp? We just make it so Death Grasp just fizzles. Oh, it said Spitz just won! Spitz just won! Void made the crucial mistake of not committing double vengeance, but going for Death's Grasp and then vengeance. Which would mean that once we fizzle down the Death Grasp, the spell shield blocked the vengeance. Oh my god. Oh, we had to go for double vengeance there. I mean, double vengeance we're still losing, I guess, to the deny card, right? But still, this was losing to Furious Wilder as well. So I think you just had to go for the double vengeance. Oh my god, what a blunder in the finals. Whoa. And that means we get a game 3.
Wow.
Holy, this is going the distance. This is the last possible game. And Spitz might just be rewarded for that. Look at this. Look at this opening hand.
Yeah,
so much
this
better
opening
than
hand
what
is
Void
insane. Play them. Oh, okay, never mind. I was gonna say play the Mistwraith, go to town.
I mean, yeah, Mistwraith plus a non-looker here. Pushing some damage. Oh, this will be a fast game. Either Spitz wins in the next attack turn or Void just comes back. But oh my god. What? No, I'm still baffled by the last game, but holy.
And we're eating it all. Wow.
Wow, down to 7 on turn 3 attack is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, is that Nocturne just leveled already?
Yeah, I think this Nocturne's old.
We saw a Stygian onlooker attacking on 1, and then 2 Stygians and 2 more fearsome. So yeah, he's just leveled on 4. Now we do have to be careful from this side. We don't want to get too excited, and then this Kindred just kind of kills like 11 of our units in one turn. You know, have to be patient. We just jammed the... We do just jam this. Kindred swinging.
Skip.
It's probably correct not to block here. Now we will see the Death Grasp killing the Mordekaiser. I mean, not the Mordekaiser, the Nocturne, and also targeting that 1/1, which also dies. Which means it leaves up enough space for us to play that Mistwraith on Spitz's side, you know?
We just burst
nice
summon the
kill.
Mistwraith and we win.
I mean, it doesn't even have to burst summon, right? You can just play normally the the raid collar, right? Now the box is there. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Oh,
Box
true.
is there. We can block a unit. I believe we are surviving on 1. Or are we just... No, it's 1 or 2. We are actually still alive here.
It's 1 technically. Actually, no.
Wow, it's crazy.
No. If we... Yes, we survive on 1.
Yeah, it's 1. It's 1. We also killed the spiderling with the box in case they play.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it still alive? Wait, it's not. It is, but the Kindred has to die too, right? Yeah, we are alive, but the Kindred has to sacrifice herself as well. Themselves.
Yes.
Because we cannot block the Elise, we have to block. Okay, wait. No, wait, now we don't even have to sacrifice the... Wait, now we can just block Elise. And box. Wait, what's happening, Hirsch?
We're down to 2 HP, Ace.
Wait, we're not 2 HP. But now it feels like Void is in the driver's seat. Because you also killed the Stygian. And Spitz has no board. Oh my god, what is happening? What is happening, Hirsch? What the hell is happening with this series? It's like... Oh my god. Alright, give me the Concologist. This swing makes no sense to me. Alright, Concologist. Concologist needs to find something. Okay, Aloof. Alright, I guess Aloof trying to remove the thing. Okay. Okay, so we're still not dead technically. We can pass here as Void. We are not dead. That's all that matters. Oh wait, we are actually dead here. Because 3 of them have fearsome. Well no, we have the double... Yeah, we can do this,
Purple Berry Shake.
Purple Berry Shake. Hell yeah, Purple Berry Shake! Oh my god. I can't believe we got to a point where Purple Berry Shake was the correct pull, man. Holy.
Now Spids has an empty hand. Oh!
Okay, wait, they still need to be alive by then. So this attack is technically threatening lethal. Now we know it's not going to be lethal. We can go down to 1. Wait, why are we not going down to 1? Why are we sacrificing?
Because they're fearsome. I mean, we have Purple Berry Shake.
I mean, even with Purple Berry Shake, right? Kindred has to die.
Yeah.
Sadly, Kindred has to die. Now it comes down to, can we end the game or force them to do something next turn for the Mordekaiser to be enough?
Mordekaiser's not going to be
though.
enough. Yeah, the Harrowing's going to be... Harrowing coming out next turn is going to actually win us the game.
Or what if we
next
just
token.
stop the Kaloof here?
If we top deck Aloof here, I will eat my oh my fucking god.
Wait, but they have to play it, right? It's not really an easy play here. Right? Because if you play Aloof, you just lose to the... Wait, no Aloof? Wait, it's gonna be Aloof, yeah. Wait a minute. They're just gonna play Aloof here.
No shot.
Oh my god, no way. Man, Hirsch was ready to call it a day and say the game was over, but then I came and said, what if we top deck Aloof?
Ace.
Alright, Aloof. It's the thing. Oh my god. Wait, we can copy Aloof.
Wait, Soul Cleave.
We can copy Aloof and Soul Cleave the Aloof, so we draw 3 cards from Spids.
Okay.
Alright, there's Mordekaiser out off the table. Alright, just Soul Cleave it. Just get 2 more cards in. You're looking for the second Harrowing. Okay, second Harrowing. No Harrowing? Vengeance off the table. Stalking Shadows, maybe, but not enough. Okay, we got another draw. Are you Stalking Shadows here just to make our deck thinner? Ah, no, we didn't go for it.
Banking the 2.
Oh, not enough. Wait.
That's
No,
lethal. That's lethal. That's lethal.
Wait, that is lethal. Because Purple Berry Shake only didn't see one blocker.
No.
Oh, no units.
Units. But it doesn't matter. We have
Yeah, the burst, that's just it. Oh my god. The Purple Berry Shake can create one blocker, but that's not enough. Wait, what if we kill one of our units? And then get something that just makes it? No, that's not enough. Nothing is enough here. Yeah, that's it.
Wow.
Oh my god, they win it.
Wow.
What a serious. What? Oh, no, it was. Oh my god. It was vengeance off the top as well.
What an insane turn of events here.
What the hell just happened? We saw Aloof, then 3 Aloofs on the other side. Oh my god.
Alright, so I tried to get us an interview with Azir's Ascended. Give us a quick recap of what we just witnessed.
Well, it was Spitz on game 5 to complete the reverse sweep and complete the AD. Now, game 1 started a little bit shaky. Akshan Varus not doing its job properly, so Lee Sin managed to get a win. And then game 2, Akshan Varus actually popped off. We saw a little bit of misplays from the side of Void there, a little bit of not playing the most optimal places, one could say. But Spitz played perfectly to basically give Void an opportunity to misplay. And that's basically what you gotta do when you're at that position, right? You're basically just forcing your opponent to half answer and make those answers correct, right? Just that little bit of sequencing when you're not putting 2 vengeances, you're putting a spell that can be interacted, so you're just making the pool of cards that you lose to a little bit bigger. I think in that scenario it was like Spitz was winning Spitz was winning if they had a deny, but with how Void played it out, it gave Spitz another window with the strike spell. And in game 3, game 3 was kind of like those seesaws in the playgrounds, right? It was just Spitz having like so much control in like the first few turns, and then one box just breaks that whole thing, and then Void is in control, but then Spitz draws a Harrowing, and then the Aloof hits the Harrowing, but then Spitz copies the Aloofs, and Aloofs 2-3 times, and then that just pure fearsomes in the end just clutches the win by like the thinnest margins I've ever seen.
Yes, it was absolutely insane. And now we have the entire team of Azir's Ascended here for an interview. Guys, how does it feel to hit the 2-peat? Hello?
I think it's just ask someone specific, or you can just
you do got someone specifically. All of us never want to answer. I think we feel pretty good. I know Sleepy was like, I kind of hope Lee Sin's Dragon wins in order for them to, like Wyra getting a 3-0 would be so cool. And obviously us having like a hegemony is a bit sad, but also base because we're the best.
All I heard from that is we are the best, and I completely agree. All right. Now, I have specific question. I love specifics. I don't ask like Hirsch who's feeling like what. I've got my notes here, and I really want to write down on how to win clutch games. So, Spades, I want 3 tips on how to win clutch games. Go right now, off the top of your head. 3 tips how to win clutch games.
Be really, really hungry and then eat an apple after Sleepy Panda loses. That's what I did. Anyway. Also, scrim. That's tip number 2. Obviously, very useful. 3, pick a deck you've never played before and then just own with it anyway. And those are my 3 quick tips to winning.
Beautiful. Beautiful.
All right,
To be fair, we did practice Heimer Victor a lot last night.
Yeah, okay. To be fair, I have played 20 games scrimming, but I had played no games before Wednesday of Heimer Victor.
So don't first time a deck, but you can second time it. That's what I'm getting here.
Yeah, that's one way to put it. I think that's a good way to put it. Write that down in the notebook. I think that works.
Write that down. Write that down.
Wrote them down. You guys should expect me winning the next tournament, whichever it will be.
Sunday.
Sunday.
Quick shameless plug. We are having a tournament, our monthly tournament on Sunday. Stay tuned for the signups for that. But back to this. Guys, what was going through your minds going into this repeat matchup?
I think once we saw the lineups, we were pretty sad because we didn't hit what we were targeting. My lineup was kind of dead in the water. My entire lineup was trying to beat Morgana Udyr and Overwhelms, and they avoided bringing both of them, which props to them. I think they intentionally did that because they're very intelligent and great players. And so it felt really awkward because in theory, based on our theory, we thought each one of us could beat exactly one of them, but the other 2 were probably gonna win. And so we knew that it was either gonna have to be like an extreme case of skill diffing, or we'd have to win like the 50-50 first player, right? Like we'd have to like line up our first player with their right first player and snipe that. And so going into it, we were really worried because Yreb and me was not the snipe we were hoping for. But the skill diff happened anyway, so it was clutch. But going into it, I think we were definitely very nervous and sort of. I think we kind of were on paper. We were expecting to lose. I think they out-prepped us this week.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So throughout the whole bracket of playoffs, of course, Listen's Dragons went to like game 5 to all 3 of their matches. So like quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals now. So they played the maximum amount of matches. So when it comes to game 5, was there like a little bit of a more, a little bit more of a respect factor there, where they've been through 2 game 5s already, so maybe they're, they have the secret spice on how to win games 5, or it was just a normal best of 5 there, just a normal best of 3 going in.
They kind of broke the formula because Yreb was supposed to go last, and Yreb is the clutch factor. And putting Yreb first meant that Yreb couldn't win game 5. I think if they switched the order around, maybe they could have gotten it, but no Yreb game 5.
They screwed up the math. Makes sense. Makes sense. All right, so I'm not gonna lie, guys. I had you predicted to lose. I was hoping for the little bit of an upset, a little bit of a different winner. But back-to-back winners. So all I'm saying is, what is the prep like? Like, what are you guys doing that's so consistent? Anyone can go, but let's say Grey Merchant, because we haven't heard from Grey Merchant yet.
Sure, yeah. I mean, we've been scrimming like 2 or 3 nights a week, sometimes 4, and just like really trying to stay on top of the decks we're picking. Like, we're not, I mean, obviously we can't always win on deck selection, but we've been, I think, pretty diligent about practicing our matchups and like predicting what our opponents are going to be playing. And I think just that time is paying off.
Yeah, I do think that like typically our weeks in it's not called the home and away season. What's it called? The round robins. We often weren't sure of our lineup until day of. Like we were testing fun decks and what have you. But here we pretty much locked in our lineup 3 days in advance and then spent the last 3 days scrimming, which I think helped a lot. And I think that was similarly for when we fought Arachnabat's team, Aatrox's Darken. But yeah, I do think in the last couple of weeks we've decided earlier and scrimmed the key matchups earlier rather than like testing random decks. To be fair, a lot of the time when we were testing during the round robin season, it was like Zoe Yi, which we brought, and so clearly that has paid off to some extent. But it's a little bit different than not having direct prep.
All right, so when you said Zoe Lee, and of course when you do mention a deck that's a little wonky and it has to, get approved by the team, what's the minimal requirements that a deck needs to pass to be brought? Like, let's say I pitch you an idea of playing Mono Garen in a perfect scenario. Which would be the criteria for you to bring? Is it like 20 Screams wins in a row, or like, well basically, what the deck needs to do to be able to be brought in a huge game like this?
I think our team, I think going into this, both seasons actually, both the first season and this season, our team sort of had a thing where we were going to make sure we were playing for fun, right? So we weren't going to like strictly play to the meta. We were going to bring decks that we wanted to play, even if we thought that they might be suboptimal. And so I think that loosens the requirements. But there's a funny story I can tell here, where 1 week I wanted to bring Fizz Lee Sin and I think Heimerdinger Nora, and Math and the rest of the team were like, I don't know. And we practiced the matchups we were supposed to beat, and it wasn't looking too hot. And I said, I'll tell you what, Math. If I play you in a scrim and I win 4 games before you win 2, you guys let me bring it. And he made that deal and then whooped my butt. So Zoe Yi, that didn't happen. Zoe Yi, we went, hey, I think that this might be something. And the team kind of messed around with it. And like, because the season is over, I think I can probably reveal this. It like just obliterates stuff like Overwhelms. Like Overwhelms just cannot win against that deck. It is like strictly impossible. And so we were sort of thinking, well, this can be our sort of secret tech. It's hard to fit in a lineup because it loses to a lot of other things. But we knew that if we ever wanted to target Overwhelms, we would. And I do think there's a funny thing where, like, I think we've only brought Zoe Yi a couple times. There's only been 2 games that we've played with it the whole season. Both games we won, but we still lost the overall sets. And neither of those games were against Overwhelms. So take that with what you will. It doesn't really matter.
So yeah, just call out whoever says it's a bad deck and just beat them at it. That's all it takes. That's all I'm getting here.
Yeah, I mean, basically we just want to know that it's winning the matchups we want it to, right? And Zoe Yi very much was.
Yeah, the other thing about Zoe Yi is that, like, it's by far the most exciting deck we were practicing with. Like, I think every time I watched Methonical or Sleepy Panda pilot it in scrims, it was incredibly exciting. And I think in the 5 sets we saw today, the game of Zoe Yi might still be my favorite, even including all the games I played. Because that first game was so exciting to me. I think that deck is one of the coolest ones, and I really hope people pick it up after, like, just playing it on ladder and playing with it a bit, because I think it's really cool.
Yeah, on the note of those, a little bit of more unorthodox decks, like in a scenario like this where you do have to, when it's a big match on the horizon, would you rather be up against like 3 of those meta decks, or like 3 unorthodox, more of a wonky decks that you don't have too much practice on? Yeah, this is, in a scenario where you don't get, the perfect matchups. Would you rather face something that you're familiar against and it's strong? Or would you rather face something that you're uncertain how good it is, but the power level is stronger? Yeah, this goes for the whole board. Let's start with Gray Merch and we'll work down.
I mean, that's a tough choice, right? Because if it's meta decks that we were hoping not to play into, then I'm always going to be nervous about that, I think. But I don't know, if it's something that's not been caught on so much, I usually hope that there may indicate some kind of like issue in like power level or consistency. So like even if it looks like a bad matchup, I feel a little more confident in my ability to sneak through potentially.
Yeah, makes sense to me. Sleepy, what are your thoughts on this?
I'm going to say it depends. I'm going to call out people in the league. I'm going to say if the 3 meta decks are like Mordekaiser, Janna Nila, and Heimer Victor. I'd rather play into that all day, every day, because Jan and Neela and Mordekaiser never belong in the same lineup. They pretty much lose to opposite ends of every deck you could think of. So if someone's going to hand me a free win on a silver platter like that, I'll take it any day of the week. If the three meta decks are like a cohesive meta lineup, I would be pretty fearful of that. But I will say there's one thing you mentioned where, like, would you rather play against meta decks that you have experience on, or like decks that you're unfamiliar with but maybe have less experience on? I want to point out that, like, you don't necessarily have more experience on the meta decks, right? If you spend all your time playing off meta decks, you're going to have someone like Lee Sid's Dragons who are really freaking good at Lee Sin Victor. And they crush everyone because nobody knows how to play against it. So I definitely think there's an advantage gained there.
Yeah, well said. All right, Spitz, you gotta go too.
I want to play against 3 decks that are in the meta.
Nice, simple. I like it.
Alrighty.
Do you have any questions?
Final one. Do you guys want to give out any shout outs to anybody before we send it off today?
Methodical.
Okay. You go.
No, you can go. You have to wait too much.
I mean, I also have yapped a lot. I spent like the start of this interview all being about me. Yeah, Methodical, peak player. He's not here in the core with us right now because I think he's just like balling out in another card game, if my memory serves me right. There's also a Shardox and ADHD Ego, who I think ADHD helped us with the Overwhelm list at one point, and Shardox hanged out in a voice chat exactly once, and that's all you really need. And that was a great bit of time. Yeah, I'd shout out both of those as well.
I want to shout out Prism because he's been a big fan in the chat tonight. So.
Yeah.
Hey, Merchant, is there anybody you want to shout out before we send it off?
Yeah, I mean, all of those people, yeah, especially Math, he did a lot of help. Even today, while he's out of the country, he was helping us figure out, what we were, like, talking about, what the matchups would look like, what to expect, so. But yeah, just everyone who's helped us with prep and stuff.
Alrighty. Ace, any final remarks before we send it off?
Hell yeah, I love talking. What do you mean? Well, first, I'm going to say congrats to the guys, great wins. It was fun to watch, fun to cast. Spitz, you said you talk too much of attention. You deserve it. You just won 3 games in a finals reverse sweep. Take it, Other than that, there's a huge shout out to me. It's 6 a.m. right now. I managed to pull out through the whole cast without sleeping, unlike Hirsch. Hirsch slept for like half of the games. He was passed out. You didn't even see him. I was watching him the whole time. But other than that, that's it from me. I got no shoutouts.
Alrighty. Thank you, Ace, for casting this whole season with me. It's been a blast as always. As always, thank you guys for competing. Without you guys, we wouldn't be doing this. Without further ado, stay safe, stay blessed. As always, see you next time.
Yeah, everybody hit the pose while we're walking out. Hit the pose, guys. Even though you're not on the camera, hit the pose. Hit the pose.
Hit the pose.
You know what?
You gotta do